You're scared. Good to know.
Death is like the wind, always by my side.
Kept your wedding, huh? I'm feeling confident in a little Yasuo game. Feeling confident in a little Yasuo game. Let's do it. Always, always by my side. Music and ambience, towns. Let's go. Alright, let's get a good page up. Covered your champs and played them. Today we're doing great. We're doing great. We got this, and then we got a little coaching session going on. So this good. All be good. Silas, looking like a Silas. Stop. What do I do in the Silas matchup? What are we thinking, boys? Huh. How do I play Silas? Mid Tryndamere up in my mid lane pool because of you? Nice! Legit. Boom. Okay, miss your Q and make him miss E. Alright. Phase Rush is so fun. It is so fun. It is on another level of funness. Jace. I'm just... No, it's Silas jungle and then Seraphine mid. I think I'm still gonna run armor. Griffith fan, thank you to follow. Yeah, it's way less risky for me to run this. Yeah, sounds good. I get it. I'm still free. I mean, yeah, obviously. Obviously, as long as I just hit the thing. Hit the thing. Confident. Matchup 2. Boom. Posture Kingdom. Shiburan. Shiburan. Phase Rush too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's a knee start. Start E? Yeah. Yeah, of course. I started E into Anivia yesterday, and I used it to dodge the stun and get a banger trade. Hello, Punisher. You are literally... Oh, my brother in Christ. You are on another level sometimes.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
That's what to be my second monitor companion. Your side monitor chick. Even though you called me retarded. Yeah. Okay. Punisher guy from Discord, not only Punisher. Somebody is defined by the platform where they interact. with you at? I am sitting in Seiza.
Honor, death, and happiness. Is a leaf's only purpose to fall.
What King's Wham guy? Wham guy. At level 1? Obviously, yeah. Why would I start E if I'm not trading level 1?
Never could.
Alright, it's a decent trade. Hey, we gotta stay solid with at least just having a good trade. Having a good trade and having a good wave state. Yes, the cannon, so doomed.
Sleep is for the guiltless.
I kind of panicked right there a little bit, but it's okay. Kind of panicked there a little bit.
This blade never gets any.
I could have done a lot more right there. Alright, I panicked a lot right there, but my brother in Christ, this champion has so much potential of things to do. So like I'm not gonna get the big super Giga Chad plays, but I think the minimum of what I need to be doing is just not feeding. Like, we're taking baby steps here. We're taking baby steps. This is not a marathon. It's not a marathon. Nice. Doc keeps telling me to eat more meat. Why would you ever listen to your doc? Yeah. Tell him I am vegan now. Doc says it's not true. That's simply how it rolls. That was close. Zang gets a triple carry there. I know, I saw it. I saw it. Which is the minimum that I can ask for right now. I need to bring up my awareness on this champion before I can actually put these things into practice. Do better? I am. I am actively doing better. Each and every single game. Will I beat Pazang right away? No. Pazang wasn't Pazang right away. You know what I mean? Alright, let's go. It's like when I tell people... The thing that I've told people for years when it comes to playing Mid Tryndamere, right? Is,
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, I can play this, sure. When people say they want to play Mid Tryndamere while going from top, but they're like not confident in doing so, right? I just tell them to play it in the most obviously good matchups. Or when picking Phase Rush, pick Phase Rush into the obviously good matchups. I could have gotten the kill right there. I had the kill right there. Is that comparing Trynd to Yasuo? No, it's still true, is that like Tryndamere is hard to play, you know? Tryndamere is hard to play. Brother in Christ, I need it back at some point. I need it back at some point, Diana. Tragic. Messed up. Yo! What is up, BeerManStan? The coachee of the day. Should be a pretty fun session. I was just talking about some concept, because you said you wanted coaching on mid, right? There were a couple thoughts with that. One is that the thing that I've always told people when going from mid or top Trynd to mid Trynd is just kind of play it into the matchups that are obviously really good, or with transitioning from Phase Rush to Lethal Tempo. No! Oh, my bad. I thought he had E right there. So I was playing that. Coach him on Yasuo. Yes. Sounds good, sounds good. Gonna play again. Yeah, you should get warmed up. You should get warmed up too. This is the first game. So I have this game and one more. Or just whenever at this point. Because I know you stream like a little bit later. Whenever you start to feel like, yeah, I feel good. I feel good. Because it'd be good for you to feel like you're at your peak. Oh, yeah. Get some nice like push-ups in, some jumping jacks. Get the blood flowing. That's the way to go. Don't have a peek. Always suck. I mean, there's times where you could suck more, probably. Start using one wall wash guy. So true. Fair enough, indeed. Oh, my blood's flowing. Why are you stealing the Shen ult? I actually gotta keep that in mind. Alright. He moved. How dare you move from my max range skill shot? That would have been a really dumb time to do it, but it would have been fun. Nope. Yep. So it's just a really hard time to go for a play. Yo. Anger. Other anger guy. Remember BGU polls, the shit where Tryndamere is on their system and ask you what are your opinions on Tryndamere's current state? With regards to rework, like, he is a 2009 champion, and that's a good thing. It's a good thing that he has an outdated champion design. Because they would get rid of most of the things that I actually like on Tryndamere. ...2009 champion design is not inherently worse at all. Ah, sure. Sure, I mean, I already got first, so, you know. Do not need to drag this out. Get it? Drag it out? Yep. They will never rework Yasuo? That's not a hot take. That's very, very cold take. I don't think they would change a single... I'll do one further. They will not change a single mechanical thing about Yasuo. Like, they will not change anything about a mechanic thing. Like, air blades probably shouldn't be in the game, according to Riot's balance philosophy. But they are, you know? So we just have to accept that. It's actually a base take I can relate because I only play Tryndamere Jax? Yes. Yes, indeed.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed.
Soryogeton. Tyson Seiji. Is not what we're doing right now. I don't think I ever played a Yasuo game on Korea. Oh no. I'll take a wave first. I'll take a whiff. I can't say that guy's name. Unfortunately. You know what? Let's full send it. Let's full send it.
An ally has been slain.
Messed up my combo. Yeah, if I hit the air blade, then he just gets one tapped. I just got BeerManStan to add looking in his Twitch chat. It's true, I'm the Airblade. Yes. Looking truly is the most beautiful emote on Twitch, honestly. Let's go. Right, yeah, sounds good. What about what? No, looking is more beautiful. What is good? What is great, right? Really mad is cool. Alright, sure, whatever. But looking is something like deeply primordial. It's about witness, right? Like you are giving your witness to something. Showing where you are giving your energy and your attention to. Really mad is an emotion, but what are you giving your emotion and energy to? Is the real question. Yasuo, exactly. Attention is on Yasuo, exactly. Yeah. And I will be satisfied with having games like this. Where I just play a very basic game and just play to win cons. And try mechanics, even if I fail them, I still tried them and still looked for them. I'm cool with this. I'm cool with this. It's sad, but you know. And we'll go with that. And it's IE next, yeah? Ah, yeah, I can take that. I can wait. I can wait.
Has been destroyed. Killing spree.
Why is Yankos and Elo hell? Because there are always awkward roster shuffle issues. Very big, very tanky guy. What is this? What is this? Why? Why is Diana doing this? You have a chair with no backrest? I sit on a box. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna hard decline. Alright, we'll take that. Yeah, so what I'm looking right now is not for mechanics, but fundamentals. Which I'd say I'm doing fine with. I'm doing just fine. I had a 56% win rate on Yasuo last season. What? So true. So true. Not fake. I wasn't there, so it doesn't count. Yep. That's fair. That's fair. And that was also when I was like GM plus for most of the season. Because I entirely stopped playing Yasuo later in the season. I just wanted to travel that fight closer. No. This is what happens when I play a real champion not named Yorick. Stop playing Yasuo when you want on your diamond vacation? Indeed. I cannot assist with that. No need. No need. To ban? Yeah. Personally, I'm a fan of toxicity. Yeah. Why are Astralis so good? Leader. Leader. It's 5x as good as Dejor. Yeah, they were a team. It was actually so crazy. Last split, they were... like, actually pretty... like, they were almost really good. And they had a mid laner who doesn't even deserve to be in ERLs. Dejor is... something else, bro. But they also have a Zed player on their team, so, you know. They have a real style, you know what I mean? They have players who have explicit themes to them. They're not just generic players who play at a specific level. They're like, I am the Yasuo guy. I am the Zed guy. I am the Younghoon guy. I got snared right there. Will I ever unfriend you? Probably not. But now that you're saying it, it's on my mind now. So whenever I need to make room on my friends list, yeah, whenever I need to make room on my friends list, I prioritize accounts that have been unactive the longest. But it rents out, maybe I'll call in sick tomorrow. I'll take a walk. Walks are good. Walks are good. I am gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll go. New 7 TV, it's kind of ugly. Yeah, I'm still in Chatterino, so I don't actually see any of the new stuff. Play as my champs, so they auto-win. Real story, yeah. Kabe is having, like, a beast split. He did an interview with, Thorin. Like, a long-form interview about his entire career. That's cool. Cool. You too. BB. Did I miss Q or what? What happened? Alright, silly. Bot broke. Since I was playing Yasuo, I made the bot not do the thing. Yo, Yasuke, random question. Do you think Stridebreaker with a dash on Darius was disgusting? I think it was a lot stronger. Yeah. I think it was very good. Like, a little bit too good on him. You think the meta is still bot-oriented? Probably not anymore. But it does take some time for people's, like, understanding and feeling of the game to change. Bros. What's going on? Yeah, we're gonna play trend. We're gonna play trend here. Zero next rework next patch in pro. Mess with files to do this? That's why it's annoying. Mess with files to do what? Auto accepting? You don't have to mess with any files. Right here, Jed guy. Improve, not stream proof. Go. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Look at all these people that I see. Brother. Bad guy. Is the account that we're on, yes. It's true. The chance of leader picking Viego mid? There is a chance. Yeah, there is a chance. It's called Kvot X. He's probably the only player in the world where there actually is a chance there. More K stakes to get that account added. Indeed. There's an OPGG sent that I didn't look at, yeah? Sheik! Still here? Sheik. You're Tryndamere. Plus, stop playing normals. Cringe. I'm pretty banger win streak. What would you say has caused this? Yeah. Playing Onkadin instead of the other thing. Yes, still here, indeed. What would you say has caused your recent 3-day win streak? Do you think there's anything different in your level of play? Bot lane carried me hard. Yep. All of the games? All of the games is just bot lane? Oh, bot lane, bros. Always has been. Oh no, that's an emote. That's an emote right there. Yeah, go jungle. It's jungle. We all know it's jungle. That guy. Yes, this is the account that we're on. What's up? Tell your guy to unlock his camera. Oh, believe me, that will be happening. That will be happening. Indeed. Wise choice. How will he do it? Hello, fellow locked camera enjoyers. That ship has sailed. Bro, it will literally take you like 10 games to get used to it. Yo, what? No way.
Hey, wanted to send some for all the content you produce and the kind of person you are. Thank you and take care.
Oh no! Oh, Vitarius, seriously? That is pretty insane. That is pretty insane. Thank you so much, King. That is a full coaching session cost. And I do really appreciate that. I could translate that into a coaching session for you, Tank Guy, but you'd have to play Mid Trynd. No. Would I even want to coach Tank Guy Mid Trynd? But seriously though, Brutarius, insane. That is incredible. Indeed, indeed a wise choice. Seriously, man. You're the best. You're the best. Thank you. Thank you. I'm better than you, Chad Guy. Why? I don't need coaching. I know more about the game than you do. I am a smarter, faster, more intellectual, strategic mastermind at this game. I didn't play League, but it's fun to watch. Nice, nice. Wait, then where'd you even... Do you not play League anymore? Do you... I feel like I've asked this before. But yeah, do you not play League before? Or, what is the thing with that? Like, how did you find me? Don't play the game, indeed. Program is lit. For real, no cap on God. It is always an avenue of donation. If you want somebody else to get a coaching session, you can do it. Like an occasional game, but maybe 2012. Yes. You found my stream in 2012. I see. Yep, you found my stream in 2012, the one that I started in 2017. Can I tell the story? What story? Still better than Chad Guy? So currently on my main, I'm like 150 LP Masters. And Tank Guy was D1 in Season 8, which was the equivalent of like 250, 300 LP, maybe 400. That's like 400 LP Masters. Depending on where he was at. It could either be anywhere from like 280 to 450, depending on what that is. Let the record be known, though, that I did peak Masters in Season 8. When Masters was modern-day equivalent to top half of GM. 1v1 Tank Guy. Let's do it on the Korean server so we have equal ping. Don't play anymore, that doesn't count. Have I been Challenger? Oh yeah, obviously. I've even been rank 1. And if you think that this photo is not legit, then you're just a hater who doesn't believe in the moon landing. You? I've also actually peaked rank 2, right? Check it out. Yasuke, rank 2. Got him. Hello, Yusef. I was legitimately like 5 minutes away from hitting rank 1. Allegedly, yeah. But I have hit rank 2 and Challenger. There was no... When I hit Challenger, or when I first hit Challenger in Season 10... yeah. When I first hit Challenger in Season 10, there were... 0 Tryndamere players above Masters. So while I was Challenger, there was no Tryndamere player who was even GM. I was playing Tryndamere in a meta where he wasn't particularly strong, but I was doing my Stridebreaker with a dash stuff. My dashing Stridebreaker was very good. What are your thoughts on the Oblivion Arena? Whenever I have a new run, that's one of the first things that I do. Is the arena. Welcome to the arena, Viego. I'm just here to troll you, bro. That's it. Yep, that's all we gotta do. As an NPC from Oblivion. Oblivion, yes. Not Skyrim. These real NPCs, bros. Yeah, that jungler is officially 2 camps down. Maybe even 3. He might actually be here to, like, steal, you know? Gotta be careful about that. No crit. Dark and darker. Not even ever gonna bring up the other thing again. But, dark and darker, yeah. Based. Viego dying in that lane. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Assassinato doble. What do you think about Prowler's Claw? I don't think it's ever good on Trin. I think Eclipse is just strictly a better version of Prowler's Claw. A enemy has been slain. Think I, Coach, yeah, Dark and Darker. I'm not watched. Think I trust. My Yasuo was good. Think I. We've been very good about not mentioning one of those subjects. Because I don't have to convince you that my Yasuo is good. It just is. It just is. Yeah. Oh, my apologies. Not good. Oh. I went 8-1-10 in my last game. 1 death, 18 kitty. Game is this? Mid Tryndamere. Yes. Yeah. Just when I play another 10,000 games at 0 ping, I'll be at Pazang level. Yeah, I just need another 10,000 games at Pazang. 0 ping. What is the goal of this game? Ascend the ladder is the ultimate game. The goal of each individual session is to destroy the enemy's nexus. And there are champions in the way. Enemy players controlling their own unique heroes. Minions that you can use to help take turrets. And turrets that block the way to the nexus. Calling champions, not heroes. Yes. But in reality, these guys aren't actually player characters, they're NPCs. I'm just too good at this game. I am infinitely better than you, NPCs.
Features.
Yes. There's not a single level of sentience right there. Meanwhile, me, 0 sentience. Builds Nasher's Tooth on Trins. Killing the Insing Rumble is still good. Dodging the Blitz Hook. Staying away from the Rammus and the Rumble who could CC me. Finding an angle to where they can't chase anymore. Yeah, no, it's all good. Dodge the NA Blitz Hook. Yeah. And then dodge Viego, yeah. But also, that's just the whole point, is that I'm just way too much better than these players. That's the ultimate, that's the ultimate thing that we need to take into account right now, is just, yeah, I'm just better. Oh wait, I'm on Chad Guy. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot that I had to dodge. Yeah, so this is only D1. This is only D1. Yeah, this is pretty silly. D1 level. No energy, I will say. Hot take, eat food, take a nap. That guy, you suck. Oh! I was so close. I was so close. You can't ask me to do it. It's okay. Have more energy. Yeah, eating some food and then taking a nap. Very good. You are no more. Eat. Oh no. Charlie D'Amelio. Kind of a silly name. Oh, lie, for real, no cap, on God. Yep. Greg is the deadliest. Well, can't you like champions who have good quotes? Rammus. Okay. Okay. I gotta do some silliness right now. Yeah, why don't you like Kled? Kled both sucks, and he's high skill cap. Perfectly your champ. Nah, I think Kled mid is one of the strongest picks in the game right now. so doomed. That's so silly. Very, very silly plays. But mid when he sees Yasuo. Just don't use the boa constrictor. What's his sentience? No. Ah, whatever.
Is a lot stronger than my left arm. My right arm is a lot stronger than my left.
Yeah, that's a big problem. It's just there's no way to go glass cannon anymore. Okay, sure. Back in my day, you could 1v9 this game. I was wondering what I was seeing behind me. Yeah, that makes sense. Think I always angry about something? Yeah, he just kind of perpetually exists in a state of not anger, but being mad. I would say those are two different things, you know? Being mad and being angry are two different things. Not seething.
Enemy killing spree.
I guess we're gone. Salutations, fellow hopeful married Susan mains, indeed. 7TV update noticers. Go to win in tic-tac-toe.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Tic-tac-toe, I would say, would be Tinka. Checkers. Oh. Checkers would be Legoat guy. So, once you learn tic-tac-toe, right? The person in first place has a chance to win, but the second place player can guaranteed stall once you figure out the game. I win at every toddler game. Why aren't you rank 1 in League of Legends? Toddler game. Did I miss the coaching? We will be doing it after this game. Approximately. And I'm reinstalling. Insane. Pew. Yeah, you gotta tank it. Oh, yeah. They gotta remove both Prowler's Claw and Gale Force, honestly. Get rid of Gale. I don't think Gale Force is good for the game.
Rampage.
What? So the better question, Tank Guy, is why do they call the group stage the season? And why do they call the GSL group part groups? They call the entire season the season, right?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They call the entire season the season, but they also call the first 9 games that gets rid of 2 teams the season. Makes no sense, Briss. I'm in such a great spot right now. For real, for real. Wait, how? How does that even work? Nice. And I get the cannon. It's very risky. I gotta get these first. Oh, actually I have good DPS because he has Kraken PD, like an actual lady carry. Five-minute stopwatch rune? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You could get you'd be getting a stopwatch at level 6, right? So the thought was like, oh, Morgana mid will be really OP. Because Morgana mid can have a stopwatch as soon as Zed gets ult. Yep. It was League of Stopwatches. I'm currently trying out Nasher's Rush. Gale Force, Zaya. So cringe.
My right arm is a lot stronger than my left arm.
You could do it with Clunk. Ah! I'm not mad. ADC mains, LMAO. ADC mains when they don't have Gale Force. They have Ignite? I don't know. This is the problem with high attack speed builds. So true, King. What are we doing? Go! Ends! We still have Baron. Why didn't your champ reset? Because he got one shot. Yo, that ult? She legit got like 10 more auto attacks off because of that ult. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Fucking wait, boy. We're all gonna make it, bros. Going on in the BeerManStan game.
Yeah, actually, those were like the big key points. Okay, never mind. I think I hit all the key points. By the way, guys, for people who are interested, it's water. It's just, you're just see a lot of BeerManStan for a long time, and until I get to certain goals. But so anyways, I guess that's the bottom line though is hopefully you guys understand what I'm doing, why I'm doing it. Hopefully, hey, there's the man right there. What's up, Yasuke? Are you still playing? Let's take a look. We're just gonna chill until Yasuke's ready for the coaching here. Oh, he might actually be ready. All right, he's chowing down. I think he's ready for it. All right.
Oh no. He's probably playing copyrighted music. I think Beerman has been diamonds, but I don't think he is right now. I actually think I might just want to reset my stream right now, honestly. Oh, I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. GM guy. GM, but your GM is not Grandmasters. Well, not playing League pretty much is Grandmasters, honestly. Yep, beer beat. Because you stole assets from that music. So doomed. Dark and darker. Dark and darker. And darker and darker. Hey, ECD. Coaching start soon. Jim, you mean good morning. One guy from Discord. Kayak Karlund. I gotta follow. No, congratulations on getting gifted by Garbanzo. Congratulations. BeerManStan is getting coached. So let me pull up all the info regarding this. I'm probably gonna want to post this one on YouTube. You know what I mean? The guy doesn't follow. Now he does. I envy your sunlit apartment. See, here in America, well, in where I live, many people live in places that aren't apartments, such as myself. Or door. BeerManStan. I requested after BeerManStan. Yeah. Sulkies. Sulkies. Animation statement. Yeah. There's one sus thing that, like, the whole private server thing, it does look really sus. But that's it. And that can't actually stop the game, because that's against the individual person. The thing that's against the individual person is sus. Yeah, I'm pulling everything up. Mr. Beerman. Look at D4 last season as a trend top. Like D4 mid. I see, yes. Yep, sounds good. 100% win rate. Oh yeah. When was that game? 4 days ago. And it was probably top. Okay. That gross. Really, the playtest will still happen. Yeah, I don't think it'll be 2 there. But I love the tranquility of night way more anyways. I am a sun fan. I'm a fan of the sun. Alright, sounds good. I'm ready to call. Yeah, what's up, guys? Gas guy here. Gonna be doing a coaching for BeerManStan, who has been Diamond 4 in the top lane. Gonna be learning mid lane now. 100%, I am retired. What is Sunbros? A little cloudy right now. Oh. Hello.
Oh, you can probably hear me now.
Yep.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, how's it going, Matt?
Yes.
Would you prefer it to be called Matt?
Anything you want to call me is fine.
Sounds
Matt,
good.
Stan, hey you. Yeah, it all works.
Yes. Yeah. Hey you. The proverbial thing where you spend 5 hours talking with a group of guys and nobody knows each other's name.
Something like that.
But yeah, so you haven't really played it all this season. You were Diamond 4 last season. Just kind of contextualizing this for everybody, and for yourself too, is that you're kind of really just getting started. Like, you've started to play one ranked game, so you're kind of just feeling the start to really kind of be able to actually do the climb now.
Yeah, exactly. So in short, I'm trying not to promote it, but I just when I'm every day when I stream,
anything you want. Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, but all I'm saying is, like, every day when I'm streaming, we end up just doing lots of viewer games or a lot of event-based streams where I don't really have time for ranked grinding. But I'm changing that all up. I'm actually going to start dedicating every week to actual solo queue rank grinding, even on stream, but towards the end of last season, I started toying around with Tryndamere mid, and felt like I liked it a lot more. I felt a lot more impactful, but I also felt like I didn't know what the hell I was doing at the same time. And so, I just thought it'd be fun to learn how this role is actually supposed to be played, and instead of running around like a chicken with my head cut off.
Yep, absolutely. So a couple things to consider with you wanting to do a lot of league content that's not ranked. That would be something where you could do one of the more efficient styles of climbing and getting better, which is just playing 2 to 3 or so ranked games a day, and then kind of branching it off like that to where those are the games where you're putting 100% full focus in. Because if you're playing for a 5-hour session, it's really hard to maintain like peak. So if you just take 3 games and just have that be your serious block, and then just do a couple of ranked games, and then go into the normal games, the sub wars, etc., then that is a really potentially good way that would both not rock the boat in your content too much, but then also be something that's actually ideal for climbing.
Yeah, for sure.
And then another thing is that the way that I would characterize the difference between mid and top is that top has a lot more room to flex player diff. Like, if you understand more about wave control and you're just a little bit stronger than the enemy, it's really easy to sort of get that advantage. But then the problem is also transitioning that. Like, if you look at really good tops, they will often be... And one thing that Tryndamere is really good at in top lane is you can just proxy a wave and then just roam mid. And then by the time that the wave is crashing, you're already back to lane. And you gotta roam off.
Yeah.
So yeah, top lane is much better for flexing individual player diff to where you have better hands than the enemy. But with mid lane, you're having to play the entire game. You have a lot more impact, which also means you have a lot more responsibility. Like, if you're not, if you're getting bad back timers, if you're not having prio when you need to, if you're not showing up to your jungler getting like jumped on, or when your jungler wants to jump on somebody, like, those things matter so much more in the mid lane than in the top lane. So you have to be a little bit more cognizant of not only just mid, but did the support just back? They might be mid right now. I have to take that into account. It's way more likely that they're going to roam mid than top. Also, just keeping track of where not only your jungler is, but also where the enemy jungler is, because all of these things are really important. Of, do you want to stay, or do you want to be focusing on letting yourself get pushed in so that you can go for an all-in? But because that's couple just examples of things that you would want to be doing. One is letting the wave come into you, like trying to get a little bit of a freeze, and then as soon as they walk up to go for a CS, that's when you get your slow, and that's when you get an all-in. And like, that gives you the most space possible, and it's just really reliable way to get kills. But if you're letting yourself get pushed in too much while the enemy has a play to roam for it, then that's not really ideal. So if you think that a fight's going to happen, you want to be the first to rotate. And you also want to do it without losing CS. So it's just... those are just a couple examples of how many different things you have to take into account. And then that's only like the basic stuff, because there's also... can I dive top on this timer? Can I go bot? Like, that's something that Tryndamere is really good at, is diving side lanes. As soon as you're 6, no matter what, if there's a wave crashing, there's not really any bot lane that could survive you going down bot and roaming to get a kill. Does that make any sense?
Yes, it does. Absolutely.
Okay, sounds good. So that was a couple things. So we got 2 different... So we're going to be doing 2 live game coachings plus VOD reviews. We're going to be splitting this up over a couple weeks. So we're going to do this first one to get you kind of on the right foot when you start your ranked grind. And then in a couple weeks, after you have minimum of like 50, 60 games, then we'll go ahead and do another one.
Fantastic.
And then we'll get that, see like what kind of changed, where you've improved, all of that kind of stuff. So if you want to queue up now and share your screen.
Sure.
Get started in the game.
Sounds good. I'm gonna hop on just a different kind. I hope you don't mind. It's like low platish MMR.
No, no worries.
Just so it.
Yep. The first games on an account are the most important for where you kind of start in the season. So
exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Let me.
Trini McTrinface. Beautiful name. Beautiful name. Yep, mid top. Yeah, and so are you interested at all in doing the like one question is just kind of gauging like how much you know or like how much you've seen of like my gameplay. Are you interested at all in trying to figure out the jungle invades?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, sounds good.
Because I've been toying around with these Trin mid games, especially when doing viewer games, and my viewers will tell you that I've been doing that every opportunity I can, especially if I'm in a matchup where I feel like I have early prio and can push the first wave in. I'll just go hunting for the enemy jungler, and
Yep, that's
it's so much fun.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that also teaches you so much about where junglers are, because you're constantly getting like real information every game of, all right, at this time the jungler is probably on this side. It just kind of teaches you to figure that out, and then you can say, hey, the jungler is probably ganking bot right now. I should spam ping them. Like those are a bunch of...
This is actually, yeah, and I'm glad you brought this up because this is a question I had for you. And I haven't paid close enough attention when watching you, but are there anything when I started red side, it's oftentimes a safe assumption that they're starting red and then going blue. Not always, but there's a higher likelihood. But when I'm starting blue side, it's much more of a crapshoot there. Is there anything that you do to try to get early knowledge of where the enemy jungler is starting? Because there have been times where I roam into the enemy jungler, he's just not there, and I feel like I kind of wasted my time and go back to lane. Is there anything that you do in the early, like pre-level 1 or level 1 rather, to kind of get a sense where he's at and adjust your gameplay accordingly, or do you just take calculated guesses as to where he's at?
So there's two things. One is that does bot or top show up to lane later? Does one of them have low mana? Like it'll take a little bit of time to get used to seeing, oh hey, bot lane just showed up on the map. Let me move my camera over to them quickly. Did Xayah use mana? If she used mana, they started bot. If the top laner used mana, they started there. People can bait leashes, but this is such a rare thing to happen. Pretty much no matter what level you're at. And if it's in the case of baiting leashes, then they're probably going to be on two sides. But then another thing is, so how do you recover from a invade that fails in the sense of you don't find somebody? So let's say you are pushing the first wave and you are on blue side and you go up into the enemy top side jungle and you think they started red, but they didn't. What you do is you ward the brush where wraiths are, and then you just walk towards the red from that side. If you see that the red is still there, then they definitely started the other side, and then you just instantly leave. You want to like decisively leave, and if you do that, you'll miss 1 CS of gold, but you most likely will get the XP, which is the most important part.
Mm-hmm.
But even if you do miss a CS of XP, it's not a big deal.
Got it.
So yeah, just be very decisive to see, oh hey, they're not here, let's leave. Say pref mid or prefer mid.
Oh crap.
Yep. Autofills will happen sometimes. And then yeah, because even if you don't get the kill, you still gain information. You still know definitely this person started here. Yeah, Malphite's always a fine ban, especially now, after he's really strong. There's, like, hypothetically things you can do against him, but it requires so much from you to be able to actually get that done. Yeah. With this top, there also are plays that you can do top lane if you want to do those invade plays. I think this is something that quite a few top laners can do, and it's actually just one of the most OP strats.
Oops. Oh well.
How's it going, guys? Yasuke here, just showing you a little... Yeah, so let me link this to you real quick, if this is something you're interested in doing. It's a quick little short video, so. How's it going, guys? Yasuke here, just showing you a little quick invade strategy from the top lane, how to instantly win games from the top. So if you want to mute it and just look at it, just so you can have a visual reference, then I'll just speak it here, is that you can kind of hard trade. You slow push in the first wave, hard push in the second, and then you proxy. You try to you proxy, and then if you get 2 minions, you hit level 3, and then you can go fight the enemy jungler. And then if they're not there, then you can just back, and the wave will be coming back into you, and it'll give you a freeze if you just back right there. And then you have enough gold to get a longsword. You could get boots. You can get high gold value, and there's really no counter to it. If they try to chase you, then they just lose. Yeah, sounds good.
Cool. Awesome.
Man. You might have to reshare. I think it just gets rid of it right there.
Are you winning?
Okay. Awkward.
Yeah, no, it happens. Scored. Alright, sounds good. So Warwick is a very, very aggressive laner. Somebody that you kind of have to be very safe into. And what you have to take a little bit of like more short trades in the sense of auto spin away from him. Because Warwick will win almost every kind of like longer trade. Like he's one of the strongest laners in the game. You can still do the strat that I just mentioned if he doesn't show up to lane right away. So refuse to leash, and then if you get the first push, just push. You can push really hard, and then you'll still be able to get it, and then you can just proxy the second wave if you want to do that as well. Follows you're in a really good spot. So what are you thinking right now in terms of what build are you favoring?
So I've been experimenting.
I would take a Doran's Shield. I just think Doran's Shield is way better.
All right, I just post nerf. I've been going Doran's Blade lately, especially in melee matchups, but yeah, it couldn't hurt.
Warwick is somebody who will. It'll be really nice to have that extra sustain against him. Yeah, just sit in that brush. But yeah, you were saying?
Yeah. As far as the build's concerned, I've been toying around with different, in matchups like this, where I'd consider going. Hold on a second.
Sorry. Yeah, leave. Oh, I meant towards your team. Sorry, I just choked on water. Reset now.
Yep. But I've been toying around with sometimes going early executioners even in certain matchups.
A lot of people do that. I think it's not like I personally don't do it, but I can see why people would.
But otherwise, I'd probably just do standard Kraken Slayer, Navori.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Yeah, it's more of just whatever you're comfortable with instead of trying to just change too many things at once.
There's more questions I haven't had for you there. Oops, maybe we can get this in here.
Yep, if you want to just spin through and just start pushing. Yep, and now focus on CSing. If he's ever trying to CS something, auto-attack him. When he's trying to auto-attack your creeps, don't let him get anything for free. And then hard push this. As soon as all of the minions kind of clump together, then you can spin through. Yeah, hit your level 2. Just focus on hitting. Now try to get them all, CS them all at... Oh.
Damn.
Okay, fine. Now just go behind. And so get to that minion and then spin through the entire thing. Spin down. You want to go down.
All right.
Now drag it. Drag all the minions to you. You need one more. And now just check what's going on. You can maybe fight. I would leave. Ghost and then go right. You're fine. Ping help. Okay, yeah, you're good. So he burned flash, and he lost an entire cannon wave for that.
Nice.
Hold tab. Yeah, you have a massive CS lead, and this wave is pushing into you. So just like don't go up too far because the wave is going to be coming into you. Yeah, you don't wanna trade with him at all.
Okay.
Because you could get into dive range.
Sounds good.
Let it come into you. Yeah, be careful about all-inning too hard. Just try to auto-attack him. Walk up to him. You have your jungler here. Just walk up. Don't think about going in too hard. Yep. Yeah, leaf. You gotta leaf. It's work. Now just focus on getting CS so you can get your heals.
Ugh.
Yeah. Just keep on autoing.
Fine.
Yep. You try to just time your slow to hit him so he's just not zooming around everywhere. Yep, spam Q whenever you have it. Keep on trying to auto-attack waves. Every auto-attack you give gives you health. Yep, and then just press Q as soon as you can. Yep. Good stuff. Try to hit the slow, and then if you can, between minions, get a E or a auto-attack E away. All right, now try to position yourself in between him and minions so that you can get free attacks on minions. And it looks like you're more or less like stabilized in the lane. Red gives out of combat regen, so you want to just auto attack him. He's pushing, so just let it push in you. Don't take a big fight. Yep, you're good. Just leave. Back off. Just stay in XP range. This wave is gonna crash into you. Yeah, only CS if it's free. Yeah, because you can't take a super hard trade when you don't have spin. Try to fight him a little bit so that he'll hit the wave. Yep, you're about to be 6 soon. He's about to be... he'll be 6 a little bit later. I think he'll be 6 if he takes this entire wave. But yeah, just let the wave come into you. Just stay in XP range for now. Okay. You're about to be 6. If the melee is about to die, you can all-in him, and then hit 6 during the fight. So if that ranged minion gets low, or if one of these minions get low, start fighting him. Get ready to hit the cannon. Yeah, that's a little bit too late.
There.
Yeah, there's a play there you can do, which is just one of the most reliable plays. We'll go after it after game.
Sounds good.
Yo. Fun. I get back right now. You always just want to rush boots. Not really any situation of not wanting to get Greaves. So yeah, slow push this. Then get the next. But yeah, so just CS for now, and then try to hard push the next. And then just push this as hard as you can. Don't worry too much about your health. Don't try to take free damage, but yeah. Yeah, wait for your wave to come in so that he's fighting in 2 waves. You can beat him right now. You can beat him. You're level up. You gotta press W.
Gosh.
No, you could have fought through that. You could have fought through that.
Did
You
I?
were winning. Nah, no.
Okay.
All right, back. Get your boots. Get a yeah, just get a longsword in a pot. Yeah, it's one of those things. Is that right there? When you are ulted, you are low and you have 6 stacks of tempo. That is your most strong point. There's no stronger point for you, so you want to abuse that as much as possible. You want to try to more or less just limit test of see how far you can go with those plays. If you're not sure, just go for it, and then you'll slowly be able to dial it back to learn a further range. Right, yeah, slow push this, hard push next. Is it a cannon wave? It should be a cannon.
Yep.
Alright, yeah. So, yeah, you can get this, and then you can back and get another longsword. Yeah, just focus on the wave. Now, yeah, you gotta force it in. You might be able to proxy a wave. Go proxy.
Oh.
That's fine. That's fine. Press Q. Press Q. Alright, now spin over the wall. Yeah. Kick. You denied some. If he's still chasing you, yeah, you gotta leave. You gotta leave more. Don't. Yeah. Your ult is about to be up. You can't fight him, but you can spin over a wall.
Oh. Well, or I can't.
Happens.
Jesus.
At least he lost a bunch of he lost so much in terms of gold right there. So you're not explicitly too far behind him. That's fine. You'll be able to get there and get most of it. Make sure to get your spins. Did you have locked camera, or do you hold space?
I kind of switch back and forth, to be honest.
Okay.
It's... I'm not sure if you know this. I was actually a support main until like last season, my first real season playing true top lane.
I see. Okay.
And so I'm fairly new to, like, still learning a lot of top lane mechanics.
Yep. Top lane is also just the most, like, there's the most to learn in terms of like individual 1v1 skill. But yeah, hard push this and try to get a plate. Might be able to get it. Got a crash right here. You might be able to go for the Herald. Do you want to ping the Herald? Get the plate first. Get the plate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great Herald timing. You can solo it. Look at the top wave. Yeah. That second one is almost done. If he tries to come, then you gotta be careful. But Jarvan is here, so you're good. Yeah, try to... He almost has ult up. Yeah, you have ult up too. You just fight. Commit to a fight. You gotta block the ult. Okay. Yep, sounds good. Good top. You might be able to take the turret. Yeah, when using Herald to potentially take a turret, don't pop it until it's about to get to like 1700. You can get the weaker plates down yourself. Yeah, this is a cannon wave. If nobody shows up, you have the full turret. Yeah, pop it when this plate gets about halfway. And pop now. And as soon as that gets to... Okay, now start taking the wave. Yep. We'll go over that too. You don't need to worry about pushing this in. Just back. Just get your back. Hold tab. As soon as you back. Okay, you're looking good. Bot. Okay, they swapped their supports. Okay, yep, sounds good. Build your Kraken. Might even want to sell the Dorans, honestly.
Yeah.
Selling Dorans sucks sometimes, but if you want to just get the spike, it's good. Level 99 Magikarp. I swear I know that player. Oh, Dark Harvest proc. Yeah, I would just stay for this mid wave. Kind of just ignore that. He should have that. He should have that. You'll want to make plays after soulbacks. Hold them. What does his items look like? Yeah, you can fight him if you have Fury and you're not in his wave. So yeah, try to do the spin auto thing while having 2 procs of Kraken up. So
yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yep.
Be cool.
Yeah, just let this come into you. When you're closer to turret, then you can start going in super hard. Your jungler is also here if you wanna. Yeah, just try to freeze this. Use your W to see if he's in that brush. See if he's in that brush. Okay, go back. Go back. The whiff. Just scan it.
Oh, crap.
That's all good. It's all good. I just meant the first brush. Because if he's gonna be chilling there, it's gonna be in the first brush.
True.
When is drag up? Okay, you got 2 minutes for that. So yeah, I would say, yeah, fight him, and then be ready to spin over the wall. Okay. Keep fighting.
Oh shoot.
That happens. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Just spin. Okay, that's fine. All right, press back right now. Yep. How fed is... So we're going to be thinking about going mid. How fed is Vigar right now?
Not much at all.
Okay, yep. Buy your next item and go mid. Crit, that's fun, yep. Alright, since it looks like Soul is going mid, then you can just go ahead back top. I was going to say if he wasn't taking that camp, you could have taken that camp on your way. Yeah. Once you hit 11, you're a lot stronger than him. Make sure to get these cannons.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has no ult either, so you don't have to be too afraid of him. Pull up and back off. Yep, wait for a heal. Wait under the turret. Wait for it to come back to you. Yeah, push this and then start heading towards Drek. But be cognizant of Warwick being near the river. So I'd say just go through Trebrush. Go through Trebrush right now. How much time until Dreg?
28.
Yep, start heading over now. The good timing for if you want to back before a dragon, the minimum time that you need is 40 seconds. So if dragon is 40 seconds to being up, you'll typically show up at that point. It's just you showing up. Want to spin over the wall? Yeah, no, you still fight. Go to the left. I didn't mean that left. Go around to get Ash.
Okay.
Around, yeah. Okay, he's already done. I would just say go take Dragon now. Right. Yep, you already have the ward over the wall, which is the most important thing. And then just headbot insta. You don't have an insane back right now, and you don't... I don't know.
Yeah.
The wave is slowly pushing into them, which is the biggest thing you want to fix. And then now you can back. Just so that you can at least sync your back with some of your team. So that's also a concept that's really important as a split pusher, which, look at what's happening top. Yeah, I would still just say go there. Really important concept as a split pusher is to sync your backs with your team. It's looking fine. You can probably just head bot now. They're all going over there, but yeah, have intentions towards mid, and then if this looks like you could go towards it, go. I would just say take the mid wave and take the mid turret. And then now, oh yeah, ping to do this. You have too many people. Just I would say ghost on them. The cage is gone.
Oh my god.
happens.
The win 5 button.
Yep. Yeah, it's all good.
That was not on stream, was it?
No, of course.
Good.
Yeah. But no, those things are totally normal, especially with Vygar, because Vygar will just do way more damage to you than you expect. And his ult has the worst, like... His ult is really bad at visual clarity, relative to how strong it is. Tiny little orb coming to you, and it deals infinite damage. Go top. Once you push this wave, you might have time for Herald, so think about that.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. He's going a little bit tankier, so he's not gonna do infinite damage to you. But yeah, you wanna be spinning through and you wanna be hard pushing this, not just last hitting. Yeah, hard push this. Yeah. Probably don't have time. Especially when your jungler is on the bot side and theirs is on the top side. You can fight, Fight. Okay. You're a little bit too hesitant there. If you fought kind of like right at the start, probably could have gotten it. And then also, right after your ult is done, you still just want to press Q to get that little extra time.
Got it. Yeah, my apologies for...
Oh,
I don't know what it is. I always get kind of a... I don't know what the word is, but while being live coach, I just... my focus isn't quite there sometimes, but I'm trying.
Yep, no, 100%. This is also a big reason why I don't like doing live coachings on stream, too. Is that you have, like, multiple audiences. And that's not something that most people are really comfortable with. Even if you are a streamer, it's still there. But it is there to see intent. Yep, sounds good. If you want to farm the jungle camp in the meantime, you always want to be just doing as much farm as you can, as possible.
Yeah.
So go from one farm to another. How much time till Drek?
49.
Yep, you have time. You have time to push this and the next wave if you want to do it.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I would just say, yeah, just start hitting mid. There's no turret for him to take, so you can look for a flank. And you're pretty strong right now, so you can just ghost him. Ghost on them.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're ghosting on them, they're gonna throw out a Ashe ult or a Zyra E, and you just want to spin through that. Yeah, just spin on. Okay, Warwick is here. I'd just say threaten these. You could have taken that turret. I would just say leave. You don't need to pop ult. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, hit a couple autos and then get over the wall. Yep. Okay, okay. That was not what I was expecting, but yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'd ping your team back. Ping your team back. There's no winning here. But yeah, your Aurelian Soul is really ahead, so that's something you gotta recognize, and you gotta make him. You want to be playing around him. You want to be the sort of like front shield for his sword. There's kind of two ways to play Tryndamere, and they're both really good, both when you're behind and ahead. If you are behind and your team is ahead, you use your ult to burn everything from the enemy team. If you are ahead and your team is behind, you use your team to burn everything from the enemy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes total sense.
Okay. Because yeah, if you're ahead, you don't want to be the one initiating the fight. You want them to burn everything on your useless teammates so that they can become useful. But yeah. Keep thinking about taking these golems. You want to be taking way more of these. Tryndamere is one of the best champions at just vacuuming up the map. Like, you just suck all of the jungle camps up. And that's what Tryndamere is kind of balanced around. So if you're not doing that, you're ahead of your possible curve. Like, Tryndamere is one of the easier champions in the game to get, like, 13 CS per minute pretty reliably on. Yeah, push this. You want to be looking at this fight as you're farming. Warwick is bot. You could just ping Baron. On my way pings.
Oh, my bad.
That's fine. Just take the word. The play is too late. This is a big problem with just how the gaming works. Be over the wall. And
What?
see if you see him on your W from here.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, now get the ward. And then, okay, yeah, you can just go now. Don't spin, just get the slow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you gotta back off. Yeah, you just gotta get the slow as soon as you can, and then just instantly start wailing.
Got it.
The reason why you want to save your spin is so that you don't get hit by the cage. Yep, now just back off. You can look mid. You want to be looking at what's happening. Yep, cut him off. Okay.
So, cut who off? I'm sorry.
Zyra. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, just push the wave now. Though. This is a problem of, like, the right play is only the right play for half a second. And then the next second, if that play isn't gone for, then there is a new correct play. Back. So, like, something that is the right play at 1 second is only right for that single timing. The best way to think about League is that there's a bunch of minigames. It's totally up to you right here. Fine.
Swirl would be good.
Drilled is always solid. Not just because it's pen, but also just the slow. It's really nice with this build. Yeah, the way that you want to think about League is that League is 1,000 games put into one. Every time you are contesting a CS with somebody, it's a mini game. Where... Okay. Just push. How long till drag up? Okay. Yep. Yeah, now push this and then go for the flank. Just look at what's going on. You lost your big kind of fed target, but otherwise it's still looking pretty good. Yeah, you want to protect Caitlyn from Warwick. Get him first.
Jesus.
Oh, you could have killed her. Right there.
Could I have?
Yep. Well, you popped ult a little bit early, which maybe, but still you're good. If you get a little bit of, if you get full fury without taking any damage, you have the kill. You also regenning so much. Just get the slow and kill her. She has no ult.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, she's fed.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I didn't think I could have a chance killing her.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Oh, when you had your ult up, there was a chance to kill
Oh
her.
yeah, okay, yeah. If I ulted too soon here, then for sure.
Yep. Yeah, no, that was my bad. That was my bad. But that's also something is that you always want to be checking items before you go into a fight, so that you don't get ruined by a stopwatch. That's just the worst feeling.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Thinking they have a stopwatch and they don't. Oh, does their AD carry have a Randuin's late game? Then you can't one-shot them anymore. So you have to play differently. So you just always want to be knowing what items somebody has before you even think about engaging with them. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine here. Yeah, she doesn't get over. Yeah, they're just all gone. So just focus on farming. Just focus on vacuuming the map. Get the Grump.
Yeah, once it works, I think right there. Yeah.
No, he was on your map. You could have just walked up and take the Grump, and then hold your spin, so that even if he does come, you're still safe. Yeah, focus on more clearing, less CSing. Or less last hitting. And that's also another thing, is that when you're done with a wave, you want to try to make it to where your spin is up, so that it's faster to get to the next rotation. No, don't worry about him. Just take the Grump and spin over the wall. Okay.
Damn.
Yep, just focus on the Grump in that situation. Warwick is really far ahead, so if it's a 4v4 and the rest of the map, your team wins. Get a slow on him, so that he's... Oh, okay, yeah, just take these. No, go towards... yeah, just keep splitting. Yeah, when somebody else is trying to rotate to the fight, just always try to get a slow on them. Whenever they're trying to leave you, ever. Just always get a slow on them. It'll just make them really angry.
Okay.
It'll make them really mad. Yep. That's also one thing, is that if you have a bunch of melee or minions like that, like if all the melees die in a spin...
Real quick, let's do I just keep pushing it because I don't feel like there's anything I can do to stop this?
It doesn't look like they're gonna end here, so you're good. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say back off. Yep, and wait for your Aurelian Soul, and just play to get slows. Get slows.
Oh shit. No,
Yeah, just goes. Tank that, and go forward. You are going to one-shot them, so just kill them.
Alright.
No, you're, like, walk forward to them. It might be done right now.
In hell, I just don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
Yep, that's fine.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, no worries. It's okay to sometimes just have your spaghetti fall out of your pocket. Yep. It's kind of ironic that Jarvan was stuck in the cage. In those situations, especially, like, Veigar with cage is very safe from you. Veigar without cage, as soon as his cage is down, like, he is a sitting duck. You want to be as forthcoming and as aggressive as possible once his ult is done.
Got it.
Or once his, yeah, I mean, his cage is basically his ult with how strong it is. Yeah, he doesn't have the Sky's Descend. Yeah, you can play for slows right now. You can play for slows. You want to be hitting those plants, like, as you're walking, so that you don't get permaslowed the entire time. Yeah, we'll go over that. Okay, he does have his big ult. Yeah, I guess this is fun. Build doesn't have any sustain in it.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's fine, it's fine. You just want to be playing around your, is it Soul? Is it Soul, or what's going on?
It is soul point for them, yes.
Yep, okay. If he TPs, then you want to fight this. Yeah, in these kind of situations, you kind of want to be going for the flank. Hit the plant so that you're not getting hit by it over and over and over again. Yep. Hit it. Okay, be... Okay, yeah, just back off, You guys can still win a fight. Like, Aurelion Sol is that guy. It is possible. Yep, Aurelion Sol. Aurelion Sol has the strongest scaling out of any champion in the game in terms of like win rate in late game situations. Yeah, top. Yeah, I guess you're fighting here. Try to prio the carries, maybe prio the support. Don't spin like that.
Ah, fuck.
Just go farm things. Yep. No, that's fine. But no, it's good. We got a lot of things to learn. So many things to learn, which is great. That's the way to think about it. But also, yeah, it's really hard that not only...
that is optimism at the baddest finest right there.
Yep. It was also an issue that not only are we top lane, but then we're also against one of the most stonewall laners possible. Like, it's really, really hard. Like, it's not actually like this, but like a Plat Warwick could do really, really well against people who are much, much higher rated than them. Especially in lane. Yeah, we do have a lot of good stuff to learn from there. And I will share my screen in a second. I'm going to take a little pee break first, so let's take a couple minutes. And then we will rendezvous with the VOD review of that, and then we might just get into another game too, where we can actually get a mid. Yep. Alright. 1 second. Alright, bros. That was the first game. Okay. That's on. Okay, BeerB. got some milk too. Got some. Okay, sounds good. Wait. Kaya, Carloon. Time for some coffee, and it's so late for you. What? Alright, sounds good. Pull it up here. Page that you got here as well. Yasuo. Wait. Coffee Stacy? Yes, but it's late.
You want to be looking at this fight as you're farming? Work is bought.
Should probably
You could just ping Baron.
winning Aldini.
On my way pings. Oh, my bad. That's fine. Just take the word. The play is too late. Minions. So.
Okay, yeah. Sure. Yeah. Hello.
Hola.
I will be sharing my.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we don't need sound at all. So. Yep. Fortunately, we have my awkward face here in a really big cam that's way bigger than it needs to be. But I usually don't do a lot of on stream, so I just kind of forgot that was a thing. But yeah, so going into the level 1. First off, like, what are before we actually get into the game, what are your thoughts on that game? What do you think was going on there?
I was talking about while you were gone there, and this sounds like terrible excuses, but like the first part is just like one thing I struggle with during live coaches. I feel like, and I think Lightning Fist in my chat put it the perfect way. There's an instruction lag time. There's a play that I think I should be doing or making, and then I'll get instruction, and then I have to like think about what you just told me, process it, and then apply it. And by that point, like 100 milliseconds have passed. It's like it's played like with lag, and so sometimes I struggle with that, and so I apologize because I know that there are plays that you wanted me to make, and I just wasn't fast enough to react to it. So, but aside from that, I think the big thing in the game there was one of the big takeaways is that I don't commit as hard to fights as apparently I should, because there were multiple times that you told me, dude, you can win that, you can win that, or you could have won that, and that is of everything. I think there's a lot of takeaways from this game. That was the one thing that stood out to me. There was the well, just like I said, multiple occasions where your structure was that I could have won the fight, and so I feel like if I would have stuck with the fights and won those, then this could be a completely different game. And so that would be one of the massive takeaways I took from this one. But
yeah, that is definitely one thing, is that there's so much there that's. There are so many times where I'm telling you of like a specific map movement where there is going to be a lot of like information lag, but then if it's like just keep fighting, that is one thing that is the best way to learn that is just to int over and over and over and over again. Like if you see high level Tryndamere players play, there's a lot of using their ult up until the last tippy last second, and getting through it there. So if you're in a really intense fight, you don't want to just leave 1 second, 2 seconds before so that you can get out, because sometimes the best path to live is forward. Like that's one thing, is if you're getting ganked or if you're like getting caught by a couple people, right? The best solution is not to just run to the closest turret. Sometimes the best solution might just be, let's fight, or show intentions that I'm fighting, I'm not scared, I'm going to kill you, so that they back off, and then you're the one who is getting caught, but now all of a sudden they're scared of you because you're showing, hey, I'm ready. But ultimately, yeah, going back to your first point, the best way that I would say it is information overload. you have so much that's going on that isn't part of your default mode network, your autopilot brain. And the more that is not in your autopilot, like, to become a better League player is to become somebody who has more things on your autopilot, more things that you can just do without thinking. Because if you have to think about CSing, then that's a whole bunch of brain power that's not being used for other things, and you're just overall gonna have a bad time. So, like, it's definitely gonna be a thing when you're not super comfortable with the game right now. Is like, there were some times that we'll go over to where this is something that you could recognize and then just automatically apply without any thought behind it. And that's eventually the goal, is adding more things to your talent stack where you can CS with nobody there just fine. Like, if nobody's there and you want to push a wave as fast as possible, you don't have to think about it. Or, all right, in this kind of lane, at this point, this person wants to trade CS, like contest CS with me. So how do I get CS regardless of this? So many just different things to think about in that aspect.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really just getting more things in your autopilot, which ultimately the biggest thing is just more time. And then, like, there's knowing the play, and then there's the time behind the play. This is me choking on water. Whoops. This is my intro. But yeah, so if he's not here right now at the beginning of this, then you're safe to make the play. It's only if he's walking up with the wave as it comes where you start to not be able to do the play, or potentially can't do the play. If they're there at first, it depends on what kind of champion they are. So some champion, like, the way to deal with both mid and top invade strategies is to contest the wave level 1 as the enemy. The enemy wants to contest your level 1 wave. The problem is that 1, they have to recognize it, 2, they have to be there, and 3, they have to be a champion who even can do that. Because a lot of champions just can't. Warwick is one who can. So, if there's a matchup where, like, they have to be able to, and then they also have to be able to perform on it. So, those are kind of the things that you have to think about of, like, if you can't do it, it's if they're a champion who ticks all 4 of those checkboxes. Does that make any sense?
That does, yes.
Okay.
And so I do have a couple questions about this this proxy / invade.
Absolutely.
I feel like one question I should know, but I don't. I thought it was 2 of any minion for level 3. Is it 2 of the tank minions?
Yep. It is 2 of the melees. It is 2 of the melees.
Or melees, yeah. Okay.
I can since we're gonna try to get another mid game, I can show you in practice tool when we're in queue, like, exactly how to get that efficiently.
Okay.
Of how to. There's ways of getting the 2 melee minions without really taking any damage, or any significant damage, which is good, but it just requires a lot of kiting. It's like as if you were taking a jungle camp right here. But yeah, right here when you're slow pushing, like, so. Do you know why you want to slow push the wave?
At this point right here?
Yep.
Yeah, because I want the next wave to crash outside and far enough away from the turret so I can spin through it and push it even harder.
So that you can push 2 waves at once. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you just crash this, 1, it could crash into turret, which is the best case scenario, but it's a small wave crashing. Or it crashes right outside of turret and then you can't hit it anymore.
Exactly.
So you want to slow push it here to where it's at least, like, right here or something. And then that means that you get 2 waves crashed instead of 1. So instead of having 4 minions going into his turret, it's 10.
Yeah.
So
this is very much modified of what I typically do in a standard game when I'm not invading. I'll try to even slow push the second wave, but then crash the third one.
Yep.
For the same reason.
Slow push. This is something that's a lot easier to do in top lane. In mid lane, there's less space to work with to do all 3.
Right.
Right. Yeah. So.
And my second question is, I think I went through the wrong path here. I think I want to be able to get level 3 and then go through the tri-bush here.
No. So the way to do it without taking any damage requires you to kite down. And also, when you kite down, you're kiting away from Warwick. So that means that when this wave is here, you have vision of the turret. If Warwick is not on the turret, that means he's chasing you. The more that he's chasing you, the more that he's losing XP and wasting time. So what you do right now is, like, as the wave, like right here, you want to be positioning yourself about right here, and then wait for these, and then just try to spin through all of it. Spin through the entire wave. Because you get 3 Fury for each minion that you spin through. It's not really something that's on any wiki or anything, but that just is the thing, is you get a little bit of Fury. You were luckily full health, but that's not always going to be the case. But yeah, once your spin is able to get everything, then you get that auto attack. Like, this is also another thing, is that when you're pushing, you always want to be maximizing animations. So if you're ever pushing away, if you want to always be trying to have your spin be at right after the CS hits, or the auto attack hits, rather. And there's another concept that we'll go over with that a little bit later. But yeah, I generally also just ignore it to take the... I ignore the ranged minions, unless it's like a very specific spot. But yeah, you can fight, but you also... This wave is going to crash no matter what. You don't need to be holding these minions anymore. There's no value in holding these minions. So, you want to be dropping aggro, and the way that you drop aggro is just move more this way. And then you see right here, hey, Warwick is not at his turret, which means he's coming to me. So, since he's coming to you, and he's also level 2, the more and more you just go this way, the better and better off you are. You didn't need to use any sums. That you could have used Ghost, and then also, there's ways where you could have played it a little bit harder in terms of... There's a world in which you could have killed Mordekaiser and gotten out. More or less, but it's hard to visualize that at this point. But yeah, like right now, you won. You won that situation. And then this is where you start playing around levels more, is there's going to be certain points to where he's level 3, you're level 3. He's level 4, you're level 4. He's level 6, you're level 6. But there's that, now that you have an XP advantage, if you ever want to take a fight, you always want to take the fight when you are level 4 and he is level 3. When he is level 4 and you are level 5. That makes sense?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And then there's the 6th thing. But yeah, in situations like this, the wave is coming to you. You don't ever need to trade. Ever. At all. Like, you're not going to lose any CS by walking up. Because the minions are just going to be coming to you, so you just want to chill. Chill, press Q. And try to get as much Fury as possible. But yeah, like, he's walking around, right? You want to think about it as a... how do I visualize this? Like, if he's on these side of the minions, you want to be on this side of the minions. And then this will give you free chance to auto-attack without being in the range of his Q or his auto-attacks. So if you're walking right here, you're walking with intentions right here. So you're going to the same side as he is. Because he's wanting to kill your minions. So right now, he's on the top left of the minion that he wants to kill. And top left of this minion that he wants to kill, right? This is where he's at. And you're positioning yourself... I'm using my finger to point as if you're in the room with me.
Right.
All right. But yeah, so it's right here and right here, right? So you want to be on the other side of these. If you are right here in this area, you can auto-attack while you're on the opposite side of the minions of him, and then you can get free auto-attacks. This is something that applies to the entire laning phase. Is if your character right now is on the same side of the minions that he is on. So that means that he can freely auto-attack you while he's taking a CS. That Jeff?
It does, yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's like free auto-attack. And yeah, there's the whole jungle thing right here. Yeah, this was just a kind of a risky play to go for, especially since the wave was there. Ideally, he would have waited a little bit. I think you could have gotten another auto
Little more
attack
auto
off.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that, like, might have done something. This does just kind of suck. That was good. That was, like, that right there is a really good thing to do. His barrier is not a heal. His barrier is only useful if you're actively attacking him. So he's going to want to pop barrier when he's at his lowest possible. Because the lower his health is, the more healing, damage, etc., he gets. Attack speed. So he's going to want to pop it as low as he can. So you can kind of predict when he's going to pop it. And then at this point, there's so many CS that are just so low that you want to just try to get as much as possible. Like, he's still in the river, right? He's still in the river. He is not a threat to you whatsoever while you had your spin up. So you could have just auto-attack this, spun through most of these. So you don't need to spin through the entire wave. You can spin through part of it. Right. So all of the low minions are at this line right here. So if you walk right here, you auto-attack this cannon maybe twice, depending on how much damage your auto-attacks do, and then spin right here, then the tip of your spin will be hitting these and not hitting these. Right. And this will mean that you don't lose all of this, the second wave of CS. Because if you spun through them all, then they would all die to a turret shot, and there's no way you can CS them. But yeah, like right there, it's just there were so many times where you were just kind of panic spinning, where you want to be thinking about, okay, if he tries to fight me, I will spin. But then you spun regardless instead of just holding it. Because sometimes
I was trying to auto spin and CS the cannon there, and
yeah. I'll show you examples of what I mean later.
Yeah.
Later on, because there are times where you could have just auto-attacked and he wouldn't have been able to attack you, then you just spawn.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, also, in this kind of situation, he's so fast. You want to get rid of his movement speed. There's no downside to you ever just pressing Q on him. When you see that he's going to be walking back, or pressing W, just press W. He's just going to be annoyed because he's slow. And it makes him a lot more easy to manage and easy to deal with.
That makes sense. I got a question for you. Again, something else I've never known, but I feel like I should. So similar to the Garen matchup, where I know if you land your slow from your W, it cancels his passive healing.
Yes.
Does that stop the passive healing from red buff?
No.
Out of combat?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have to get some kind of damage off. And that is the thing, is that you have to try to get just a single auto attack off. Like, that's all you need is one auto attack, one spin, just something to get that off. Because if you don't get that red buff off, then he's going to gain so much health. Gotcha. And that's also the thing, is that when you slow him, it's a lot easier to get those kind of free auto attacks off of he's auto attacking this, then you go for the auto. League is kind of a spacing war. Like most of League is just spacing, where you're walking back and forth and the enemy is trying to walk back and forth. It's competing circles, right? So let me actually just download this tool right now. I've been needing to download this forever. Yeah, I will explain this concept with art. Doesn't read the TOS, accepts it. Got it on this computer.
By the way, while we're doing this,
what's up?
want to just talk to my chat real quick, guys. Just wanted to like, not because you're sitting right here, but just sincere thanks for the session, man. I really do appreciate it. So, guys, in my chat, if you haven't already, please swing over to Yasuke's stream right now. He is streaming himself live as well. If you haven't followed him, please do so. Support him here. Support him on YouTube, anywhere else he wants to be supported. Yeah, just really appreciate the support he's showing us, and hopefully we can return the favor. So, get over there, guys, now.
Good chilling. Good chilling. Okay, sounds good. So, there's a tether war with League, right? Where your champion has a specific circle of your auto attack range, and let's say this is not Warwick, and his circle is right here, right? Let me control Z that. So his circle is slightly bigger because he has his Q, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a constant, like, little tether war where you want to stay outside of his range until you are ready to get into a situation where your range is inside of his. So it's going to be a lot of constant walking back and forth because he wants to be, and like range champions, right? They want to be in a situation to where you are inside of their bubble. This is the range champion. You are inside of their bubble, so they can freely auto attack you, but they are outside of your bubble.
Right.
So that's what so much of League is going to be going to, is just those kind of spacing wars. Okay, sounds good. And then, yeah, situations of, like, figuring out where the cooldowns are. Because sometimes you just want to be giving up CS in those situations. It would never be worth it at this health total to get a ranged minion for a Q and an auto from him.
That makes sense.
So at a point like this, you can kind of just want to only vie for free CS, right? Like, you don't need to be so far back here because his threat range, right, is right here. And you're all of the way over here. So it makes no sense for you to kind of be right here. He has a little bit of movement speed, so let's say that it's a little bit bigger, right? Mm-hmm. But you can still be right here. And if you're right here, then you can get a couple free auto attacks off right here. Even if you're not getting the CS, you're still getting Fury. And Fury equals health.
Got it.
So you want to play safe, as in never being inside of this circle. But you're perfectly fine to go with this. All right.
Perfect.
Yeah, like you see him clicking with intention right here. That means that he wants to try to contest you for that, which means that you want to be backing up as soon as you see that he's walking forward, because he's not walking forward to hit your minion, right? So yeah, let's see. He sees that you want to go for this, right?
Yeah. And
you're at the health where you can't really afford to trade health for a CS like this, so you want to be backing off a little bit. And then if you're trading right here, if he commits to using the Q, then he'll take 2 turret shots instead of 1. But yeah, at this point, you are actually in a potentially competitive spot, as long as you're just getting the auto spins off, especially if you can get them for free. So we're talking about the threat circle of Warwick, right? As soon as he auto attacks a minion, or Qs a minion, his threat range is lowered temporarily for a second, or like a half a second, whatever. Because he can't auto attack you and the minion at the same time. Mm-hmm. So whenever he's CSing in lane, that gives you an opportunity to freely auto attack him, to freely auto attack a minion. It gets rid of his threat range to CS. Oh, good. You just want to be trying to get as many autos as possible. Then when you see him, like here is free auto time, and then as soon as he's starting to walk up, like right there, right here is him walking around the minion that he's trying to auto you. So that's where you don't go for this.
Got it. Okay.
Because he showed his intention first. And this is also the thing of where you can like bait intention. So he wants to hit you while you're hitting your CS. So you can bait that out, right? A good way to say it is that... Congratulations, JS Method, on hosting BeerManStan. That is a really good choice. Or rating BeerManStan.
Yeah, thank you. I didn't want to talk over you there, but yeah, JS, thank you so much again for the raid, brother. Welcome, guys.
Oh yeah. So, let's go over a scenario, right? You have 100 AD. There is a minion with 100, almost 100 health, right? The minion has 99 health. Can you auto attack it? Can you CS it?
No, because he has armor, right?
So let's say you do 100 damage to the minion.
Okay.
So you do 100 damage to the minion. The minion has 99 HP. Can you CS it?
I can CS it.
The minion has 1 HP. Can you CS it?
I can CS it, yes.
Yes. So, this Warwick wants to hit you while you're going for the CS. So what you can do is fake go for the CS at 99, back off, and then go for it at 1. Does that make any sense?
That makes a lot of sense, yes.
Okay, yes. So like these are like the fake movements. This is going to be really, really important in the mid lane when you're playing against skill shot champions, because you're going to walk up at 99, you're going to fake a CS, they're going to throw out a skill shot, but you're gone. You're already dodging, and then you just hit it at 1, and their skill shot's down, so they can't hit you at 1 again.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's a
No,
really...
it seems so minor, but that's actually really cool. It's a thought process I really like. That's cool.
Yep. Like, those are the kind of games that you want... Like, everything is about intention, right? Players have different intentions of what they intend to do. And so, if you can understand what the enemy is looking for in terms of their win condition and your win condition, that's where you can really get high-quality leads. Is like that's where you can get an accurate read of the game, is both understanding what you want to do in the game and what the enemy wants to do, and then you figure out what the enemy wants to do, and that could change what you want to do.
Got it.
Yeah, here it's also kind of in that spacing war, is that these minions are really low, so you don't really... You aren't going to lose much by waiting for these to die. And CSing right here is kind of unsafe, but CSing under your turret is fine. Because he'll have to take turret shots. So you would just want to be in a situation where you leave... where, yeah, you just wait for the CS to come to you. And then, yep. You have Doran Shield, Second Wind, so, like, look at how healthy you are despite having taken so many free Qs. You could be at full health right now, or 80%, which would be so much better for you in your spot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, right here's the thing.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah, so you were thinking, oh, he's gonna try to contest me for this auto attack, so I'm gonna spin. You decided your intent right here. Right here on this click. This click, you decided, I am going to walk up here and I'm going to spin. But you have to keep in mind that, like, Warwick could be changing what he's doing. And doing the spin was the correct play when he was walking up. But now he's walking back, because he has his own thing that he wants to deal with. So now, all of a sudden, it's a free auto attack. Because he's backing off right there.
Yeah.
And yeah, your wave state's a lot more even now, so that's really good. And the wave will be pushing into you if you give him an auto attack. So once this wave is, if you want the wave to push into you, which is what you do, because You're really healthy right now, but there's possible ways to win it, but it is a little bit harder. So you just want to play safe for now. You have a lot of gold. He's a little bit stronger than you right now. So you want to wait until the entire wave crashes to do that little auto trade. If you wait for the entire wave to crash and you're doing the auto attack, if you're getting that auto attack right here on this line, hang on. Yeah, so like after these minions crash, right? If you're auto attacking right here and you do an auto attack trade where each of you auto attack Q, he auto attacks, he Qs, you auto attack, you spin. All of your minions aggro to him, which makes the wave push into you because your minions are not killing his minions.
Right.
But you're not aggroing as many of his minions, so his minions are still hitting you. Or his minions are still hitting yours.
Right.
So yeah, just one little auto trade. Also, this is another thing, is that every single game you want to be trying to go for this play. Level 6
Yeah.
is your strongest point. And no, your strongest point actually isn't level 6. Do you know when your strongest point is?
Level 4?
No. So
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a trick question. Your strongest point is when you are 1 minion from 6. Right?
Gotcha.
Because let's say if we'll actually look at what happens in the game. So you're really close to being 6. You want to be thinking about hitting 6, right? So
Right.
Looks like 1 minion until you hit 6. You are locked, Chem, so we might not see it.
Yeah, because I was actually looking for it. I needed a caster plus one of the either the cannon right now. I needed that caster plus 1 to get level 6,
or just the +1. Yeah. So if one of the cannons or melees dies, you hit 6. So like right here, this cannon.
Both. I'd have to go back and look, but I think I needed both. I could be wrong. Because I was definitely looking like to spin through, hit level 6 and all in, but I thought I needed more than just the 1 minion on the front line.
Yeah. Whereas like regardless, right here, if you guys are both auto attacking each other, this like right here at this spot, if you guys are both auto attacking each other, this minion is not going to die because the minions are attacking Warwick. So that means you can trade really, really hard. And then the second you're about to die, you just spin, hit 6, instantly press 6, and then all of a sudden, I think I just heard a firework, like right next to me. I just got spooked. That's just a thing that happens. So, yeah, at that point, all of a sudden, you go from being a infinitely weak champion, a Tryndamere with no ult, to an infinitely strong champion, a Tryndamere with an ult.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. And yeah, right here.
I was just flat wrong. I was watching that because I saw my XP bar, and I just did not think that 1 more minion is enough to get to 6 there.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Even if you weren't sure about like, does a melee do it for me? The cannon was there, and the cannon definitely does it for you.
True. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so then, yeah, right here, he's looking to get it back. Probably. So yeah, the next wave's coming into you. You could have just... yeah, just super hard push. It depends on the champion. Because, so right here, when you're trying to get this wave in, he's gonna show up to lane a little bit earlier. You want to wait until your next wave comes to fight him. So that way, instead of him fighting in 6 minions, he's fighting in 13 minions.
That makes sense.
Because this entire wave is still healthy, and this entire wave is still going to be here, and if you just start kiting up, then all of a sudden he's fighting into just everything right here. And yeah, this is the fight that we're talking about of... This is 100% something that you could have gotten. But yeah, like right here, as soon as your spin is up, you kind of want it more instantly spin so that you're not
trading autos when you're a little bit weaker. Because you want to be trading autos at the point where you're stronger. Yeah, you did get the third auto, got the fourth, fifth, sixth. Also, you want to, when you're doing these big trades and you're just face pounding each other, right? Just press your W. Then he loses like 20 AD or something. I don't know actually what it is.
Yeah, and that was another takeaway when we threw it out there. It seems so obvious when you say that. I've always, for whatever reason, it's so ingrained in my mind that I use my W as a slow and that's it. But yeah, I definitely need to start using that in situations like this for sure.
Yeah, because
huge mistake.
Regardless, it's so every auto attack is a 1.0 AD ratio, meaning 100% of AD is being applied to you. If you lower it by 20, he's auto attacking you 10 times in a specific time span. So that means that 10 times 20, he's losing 200 damage in that 10 auto trade within the span of that 4 seconds. If he has lethal tempo up and can do that in 4 seconds.
Right.
Which, I mean, a low Warwick can get 10 autos in 4 seconds. But yeah, there was also, like, there was a potential play, like, right here. You are a monkey. You are a chimp. You are reacting to the stimulus that is given to you. So, the situation changes a little bit. At this
as
point,
I look at this right now, I'm kicking myself. That should be a dead Mord.
Yep. You just instantly go for the Mord. Like, whatever goes into your face is whatever dies. And you're just reacting like a bot. But yeah, that would have been just the time to go aggro. Then what are we sitting right here? Yeah, just good wave state. This is also another thing is that if you're in situations to where you are so far behind the enemy laner, not like this game, but if you're so far behind the enemy laner, you want to put yourself in situations to where you try to get a proxy off so that you don't interact with the laner. What is the best way to lane against somebody who's stronger than you is to not lane against them. And some other champs can do that by roaming, but you can get free CS no matter what, even if they're farming. But yeah, like right here, what I was saying is like just go for a proxy. He gets a lot more movement speed when you're low, so you definitely just want to kind of try to stay over half health. Since you went through him, he was able to trade a little bit harder, but he's still losing a lot for this. He's losing so much XP, especially if he's just continuing to chase you. And also, when you're going right here, you don't want to wait. You don't want to wait. Like you're pressing your S key. And that little extra space is making it real hard for you. But yeah, also, you want to, if you're in this situation, you're using your ult, you're not going to get the kill. So your goal is to try to get away from this guy, or at least waste as much time as possible. So, logical choice, spin over a wall. Now, what would be your thought process in deciding which wall to spin over?
I mean, obviously, hindsight being 2020, I would actually go right back over the blue buff wall, I think.
And why?
Because he's burned everything to get over that wall. He does run all the way around, and I would just burn a lot more of his time that way. And maybe there's even a blast gun for me to escape up towards my turret if I need to. But the other thing that really jumps out at me is mid lane is completely prioritized by Veigar. So escaping downwards or anything like that does nothing for me. Veigar just rotates and kills me there.
Yeah. So you got close enough. So the way that I would say it, of the reason why you would want to be going over this wall, is that it gives the most space between you and the enemy. It's the biggest wall, right? Like say if you're in Baron Pit, right? If you go over this tiny little wall right here, the one that's up there, you're making almost no space. If you jump over from here to here, almost no space. But here to here, right, it's like not five, but like it's several seconds of walking that is added. And you can also kind of see, especially since you have a ward right here, is you can play a little dance with him. So you spin over here, and then you wait for your next cooldown, and then all of a sudden you can play the dance of waiting for him to go over here, and then boom. So yeah, you want to play over the longest spots possible, especially with champions who don't have ways of getting over the wall. All right. Yeah, so that's what to think about. But then it's also just kind of my problem, or something that I'll take responsibility for, is giving you plays that I know that you've never done before in your life, without properly pre-explaining these things before the game goes. So we'll take responsibility on that aspect.
No, that's still on me.
No, like there's no expectation for you to know certain things. Like when you're trying to go for the proxy, walk around him as far away from him as possible. That's something that is not necessarily obvious info. But yeah, here there's so many things you can do. Yeah, take a plate. Since you have a turret, a cannon wave, you could have taken 2 plates pretty easily. Because that wave alone, like, got the 2 plates. Yeah, this is fun too. This is fun too. But yeah, right here. As soon as this guy... Just kind of keep an internal timer of when is this guy's EQ back up, so then you can play around that. Just by knowing his time. And yeah, right here, he's going for your Warwick, which means he wants to kill your Warwick and not you. So, like right here, you want to be walking up so that there's no chance of Warwick ulting your Jarvan and killing him. So you want to be tanking the ult.
Got it.
This is going to be really common with so many different champions. What's the champion in the meta right now that is directional based? I forgot the champion. Graves. There's going to be so many times where your Graves is trying to kill somebody else, and you want to be putting yourself in between Graves and the enemy, and then all of a sudden Graves can't get a single auto attack off. All right, yep. So that goes into thinking about what is your enemy's intention. Your enemy, your Warwick, showed intentions of trying to kill your Jarvan. So if you have the power to stop that, then stop it. Yep, sounds good. Play was ready to go down. Next one. Yep, all good. Oh, yeah, right here is another thing, is that if you're clearing a wave, you ideally want to have your spin, unless you're needing to use 2 spins, right? You want to have your spin be what finishes the minions, not what kills the minions later. Because, see, when you're in this situation, right, where you auto-attack, all of a sudden, all of these minions are low at the same time. It's going to make it way more likely that you're going to miss them. Whereas, let's say if you started at the range minions, auto, spin. All of the melee, or all of the ranged minions are dead, and you don't have to worry about balancing all of these low CS.
Got it.
And then, yeah, just don't ever worry about trying to get that through. This is my fault, because I don't ever really do Kraken Rush. You could have taken the Grump and then not sold the Dorns. That's something to think about, is... That's one thing that you always want to have in your autopilot, is what is my next back point? Like, what can I get right now with my gold, and what would I like to get? You always want to get a big item spike of some sort. So the question is, like, when you're getting ready to back, just look, do I need to take another wave to get my next item? Is that something that's viable? Because if Dragon is about to spawn or something and you need to be there, then it wouldn't be viable, but there are some times where it would be. That make sense?
No, that 100%, absolutely.
Yep. And this also goes into another thing of when you are a split pusher, you want to be trying to sync your back timings with your team. Because what's the worst situation for a split pusher?
What's the what? I'm sorry.
What's the worst situation for a split pusher?
To die with my team not in a position to being in a position to punish it.
Yeah, exactly. It's the situations to where you are 1v3, you're doing really, really well on the 1v3, and you kill one, and then your team is backing. It's not your team's fault for backing. It's your fault for trying to split push while your team is on recalls.
Right.
They have an important item. They have like a Roa that they want to stack. They have this. They have their Gale Force, you know? There's all these different things. And so just always kind of look to see, hey, does this person have low mana? The person have low health? Do I want... It is a really good thing to look at. Do I want to recall at this timing so I can sync it? Or am I strong enough to stay on the map? Pretty long term right here. But then, especially the earlier on, you're going to be a little bit more into lull states. Lull states meaning times in the game. Also, you should, in your settings, change it to where you can see XP, so that you can just see whether or not you got XP, what XP you got. If you split XP, because also if you see, hey, these minions are giving me 31 XP, let's look at my bar and see how far I am from the next level. And then also makes it a lot easier to just feel what your experience range is when you're trying to get experience when you can't actually walk up to CS.
Got it.
Yeah, what are we doing here? Yeah, our bot's dead, but they're all also bot. So right here, right? What I was thinking, what I would have done in this situation is fight him right here, and then as soon as the fight is looking a little bit like more sus, like he has his fear up, there's something to where you just want to disengage. Go right here and then spin over the wall. And then you have a lot more time left in that fight. So instead of doing one auto and then spin over, do a couple more autos and spin over. And then just try to time your spin where he has his like fear up or something, and that's a great timing. Yeah, this is what's going on.
Should have held on my spin there.
What happens? Yeah, if you know that they have some kind of ability, then that's when you want to get that off. It's also Jarvan's fault for kind of keeping this up, because you could have just... If he unactivated it earlier, then you could have gotten it yourself without him having to use his flash.
Mm-hmm.
And then... goes without saying is that you just did ult without actually being punished. You could have gotten both kills here. But since you early ulted, there's no getting the Mordekaiser right there.
Got it.
Also right here, it's a thing about tracking cooldowns is that he's already used his E, just uses Q. He has no...
And he also flashed the wall to get into that also. So yeah, that was...
Yep, so he has nothing here, and your spin was about to be up. Your spin would have given you enough range, so you didn't have to flash this.
Yeah.
It feels scary, but you're outside of his... you're outside of what... Yeah, what his circle of influence is.
Got it.
Yeah. And yeah, this is also a big thing, is just looking. You have the super scaler, who's really, really far ahead. So this is kind of just ultimately what you want playing around in. Yeah, right here. Wave is pushing to you. You don't have ult, so you can't really take a fight. And Warwick also has infinite sustain. So, since Warwick has infinite sustain, there's no reason to be trying to get chip damage onto him.
Yeah, none of it's gonna stick. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. So, since he's pushing, let it happen. And this is also the thing, is the dragon was respawning soon. Yeah, it would just be waiting for the wave and then not going through the river, because he could have been in the river if you didn't see him. So yeah, that's where you're at. Oh, and then what's it called? The fastest way to get through this situation, to get to this fight, the thing that you want to be thinking about is going right here and then spinning over this wall. That'll be the fastest way. So instead of using your spin on cooldown, when you're traversing the map, you want to be using your spin to traverse, like the thing that we were talking about earlier here with the blue wall. The blue wall is the thing that you want to be spinning past, because that is the largest wall. So spinning over the blue wall gives you the largest time save. So yeah, and what I meant, this is also kind of a problem with locked cam. What I meant by, going to the left is going to the left this way, so that you can cut off the ash. Because there's no turret, and you just wanna get the ash cut off right away. And yeah, this is the thing. This is also another thing, is that, because you're listening to me, but this is something that'll also just happen in general, is that you're clicking back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, not doing anything. You want to always try to have some goal, some plan, something that you're looking forward to. And so, if you're hard committing to a bad play, that's still better than soft committing to a good play. Like, you always want to full send it no matter what you're doing. Like, if you're... That's true and then also not true. So the caveat to that situation would be... if you're in a split push situation, right? You push the wave. You're not sure what's going on with the map. There's the big fight that's happening where people are A-ramming, because obviously people are A-ramming. So you are... just use the minimap as a tool right now. So the wave is right here. You want to push the wave, and then hover right here, right? After the wave is taken. If you hover right here, and the ARAM is right here, then you have the option of either going for the split or going for the push. You have that option, and both options are very viable. So if a fight breaks out and you are first to flank, then you just win the fight. Or if, like, they're fighting but your team is safe, then you can just keep on splitting. Like, these are all of the options that you have, and you want to be thinking about those options. And yeah, this is just kind of the thing to look at. Oh yeah, this is a big thing about, in general, with your game flow, is you are, as Tryndamere, you're a vacuum. If you are going through the enemy jungle, you just want to keep on farming camps. So, like, as you're walking top, just take Gromp. Then just continue walking. If you're not immediately needing to be there, then that's the time where you just farm. Or after this play, depending on what happens. That's when you can go for the farm. But just always keep on farming. So Tryndamere is something that I was saying earlier is that Tryndamere is the best champion in the game at taking camps and taking lane minions and just taking everything. You're one of the easier champions in the game at getting super high CS levels. And that also means that that's what Tryndamere is balanced around. You're balanced around being a little bit too far ahead. So if that's something that you're not doing, you'll just overall be way weaker than you are. But yeah, this is the thing that you want to be thinking about is with these champions, they have their really important ability that stops you from killing them. Really, honestly, it's just the Vigar cage. Because with the Zyra E, you can just spin through it. Do you know what I mean by spin through it?
Yeah, so you're technically CC'd, but you're still moving while CC'd. So like the CC duration is being burned while you're in motion. I don't know if I'm explaining that properly.
Yep. Which one is it? Because like TF Gold card is the easiest way to show this by far. Yeah, like right there.
Yeah.
It's really easy with TF, and that's something that's really easy to do with Zyra E. You can't do it with the cage, unfortunately. But yeah, this is the thing to think about. But yeah, right here you ghost. You ghost and you just walk up to them. As soon as the cage was used, that's your time to chill until the cage is gone. Or what you can do is, as soon as the cage is used, you can see the ring right here. You have time, if you spin right now, to get through the cage and not get stunned. But since you W'd, you would have gotten hit. That is just very much kind of the thing is that you are... yeah, you just are in a situation to where this is a lot more... Because there's that time to react to the Vigar cage, you want to bait it out of him and then just leave. That's how you'll fight Vigar in the mid lane too, is just bait it out of him and then leave. And then your spin will be up before the next time... your spin will be up before the next time his cage is up. So that gives you a window to fight and get that kill.
Got it.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
Cool. It's pretty much all downhill from here.
Which is good. Which is good. The biggest question is just having instances of things to learn. So right here, you have to think about, all right, the game is going pretty poor for me. What do I do in this situation? What can I do in this situation where I'm behind? Give myself the greatest chance to win the game. And the biggest thing, like, so you'd be thinking about, like, what does my team look like? How do they scale? Who's really far ahead? Can we get dragons? So your team with Aurelian Soul, if he has his ult, currently can just pretty much win any team fight. Potentially even this one where they're low. Oh, yeah, right here. The thing that I was talking about being able to, like, spin through and get a play right here. Only, like, a split second where that was possible, because then you also have to see that Warwick is here. Warwick will CC you and prevent you from getting the kills on people.
Right.
So you have the vision, you have the info. Just understand that. So a Zyra alone is killable. A Zyra with a Warwick is unkillable. Because they become a symbiotic unit together. They become one, you know? So when you're rooted, you can auto attack. So you could have gotten auto attacks on the Warwick so that you would have had spin up right now.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Yep.
Right there. And that's so instantly that would have been up. You wouldn't have needed to flash. Also, again, with going over the wall, this is the wall you want to go over. Because this gives you a lot more space than this does. And you don't have your camera to see exactly what's going on the dragon side of the fight, but that's still a much more reliable play for you. Yeah, I see. So yeah. At this point, if you see, hey, this fight's probably lost, just spam ping it. Even if it's not, just take that agency, right? You want to be taking as much agency as you can in the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Because the more responsibility you take in as the main character of League of Legends, you are just going to put yourself in a situation where you have to be a little bit more honest with yourself, to where the more responsibility you take in, the more agency you have in wins and losses. So that way you can just overall just improve a lot more.
Yeah, I just need to throw the W right there. Yeah.
Yeah. So right here, what I was thinking is, so yeah, he just took the wave. He could be not at the wave. He could be at the wave. You want to just instantly try to get a ward like right here in the middle. You don't want to do it in the brush. You want to do it just in that little middle spot so that you can see any rotations, whether or not it's Vygar being there or other people being there. And then also, if you're hugging this wall and then you're warding right there, you can see him as he's walking that way, and then you can just instantly spin. And then he has no possible reaction to it. Yeah, it's just ward right there, and then if you saw him on your W, then you would have gone in. But yeah, right here, you just want to get the slow and then walk up to him. And then as soon as he uses his cage, you want to walk out of it towards the bot side. But yeah, it took you a long time to actually get your autos on him because of this. Yeah. And then also just ward that brush. Just ward it. Just ward it. Think about the reason that Tryndamere always will keep those wards is because you can think about them as combat tools. Like somebody will walk into a brush to try to like brushy you, but just don't get brushied. Also, this is one thing on Tryndamere that is becoming a lot more of a thing. It was definitely something that strictly changed after the buffs and / nerfs to Tryndamere's ult. You want to be maxing ult at level 13. Could you think about why that would be the case?
I mean, cooldown would be the only thing I can imagine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, you obviously don't level ults at 13 because your spin is more valuable. Use your spin all of the time. But a point into your ult is more valuable than a point into your slow. Because it pretty significantly reduces the cooldown. And
20 seconds, right?
Yeah, and you can't fight without your ult, right?
Yeah.
So after you max your spin, you don't have any combat abilities to max. Like your slow is a combat ability, but it's not really in the same way. So level like it took me a while to actually get the muscle memory down. I would just keep on leveling slow, even though I knew that 13 ult is better. But yeah, 13 ult is better.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a way of thinking. Your order of maxing abilities is Q, E, R, W. Most people do Q, E, W, R.
Right.
But that 20 seconds is a lot more valuable than getting a slightly better slow. That's also another thing you could have done against Vygar, is just straight up spin into him, and then he'll just instantly try to use his cage. And then you don't actually commit for an auto attack, and you just walk away. Like, you walk away because he uses his cage, and then just walk around it. It's the same thing with, like, a Victor Gravity Well. If you're going to be playing mid, like Victor, you want to just pop his Gravity Well and then just back off. Same thing with, like, an Ahri ult. You're going to want to back... you're just going to want to let that get popped. Oh, yeah. So here it was ideal to farm the wave. But then after the little back and forth and kind of stalling, then it became more viable to be here for the fight a little bit earlier. So if you instantly went for this wave, it would have been good. But now it's not. Which is just the question of timings. Yeah, your ult is half. You still have half of your ult.
2.5 seconds left. Yeah.
Yeah. There's definitely something there. Unless he has flash, which don't know. So. But yeah, also, it might have been possible to get the play on her, but it would have to have been when her Q was down. Because yeah, her Q is her big DPS increase tool.
Right.
So that's the thing to think about, is that is the window in which you could possibly have a little bit more space to take a play. But yeah, it was just a dumb fight to take, and yeah, my bad on that call. Because if you were there for that dragon, it could have been turned. Yeah, like right here, this is gonna be a situation that should be happening to you a lot, which is taking jungle camps in front of the enemy's face. It's just something you can do as Tryndamere. Nobody can do anything about it. BTFO everybody else. So all you do right here is you, like right here, if you just auto spin the
grump there. Yeah.
Yep, you're done. And you want to be right here on the wall, right?
Exactly.
You want to be doing it here because this is the direction that you want to go. Is top right. Yeah. Yeah. So you're thinking there's a fight happening. You want to get a rotation. You want to think about getting a rotation. That's a possible thing that's on the table. He also has that same goal. So you want to be trying to get a slow on him, so that if you get the W on him, then he gets there a little bit later. By a couple seconds. And that couple seconds could be the difference between winning or losing. Like, just alone right there.
Very easily, yeah.
Yep. So that's just the thing, is that if you're not trying to go for, like, you obviously think about using your ult as in, like, or you're slow, right? You're slow. You think about, I want to kill this guy. I want him to be slow so that he can't run away from me as fast. That's the obvious use case for your W. Those situations in which you go for those all-ins are very few and far between. But your W is free to use no matter what. If you're just in lane and you're just CSing, you can just press W on them. They're just going to get annoyed. They're just going to get annoyed that they're slowed for 4 seconds. And then it also just will gradually help you in the spacing game. If a jungler fails a gank on you and is leaving the lane, just W him. And then he gets to his next thing just a little bit slower. Like those little plays, like you're stealing time from the enemy. You are taking time that they would have had to farm camps a little bit faster, and you're stealing it from them. And it's just little edges like that that's just completely free. You don't lose anything for doing that. And then the question right here would be, could they end, or could you get this turret? After they started to express backing, that's when you would have wanted it back. And then also right here, you did get a little, like, confuddled because of just what was in your brain and what was in my brain were two completely different things. You didn't really see what I was trying to say. But yeah, so you want to be walking at the edge, fishing for slows, because they are at their weakest point possible. Everybody in their team has, in total, probably 6k gold in their pockets. So gold is not real until you actually spend it. If somebody is super far ahead of you, but they haven't backed and they have 2k gold, and you just backed, you're even with them in gold. So what you're looking to do right here, this is also another thing, is just every time there's a plant that you're walking through, just like hit,
smack it.
Yeah, just do a little smack on the plant, because that's extra slow that you don't have to deal with. But yeah, you're not worrying about minions here. Like, they are weak. They just use their abilities, right? That Zyra root is gone, so that all of a sudden gives you a situation where you can just kill. And now, since you're a little bit lower, like, the situation is a lot harder to do. But yeah, like a flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just fishing for the slow, and he's walking up to you. Like, he's giving you the kill. You don't need to flash for it, just spin and press ult as you spin. And in those situations, don't slow, because I don't know if you know this, but you can't ult during your slow animation. When you're going...
I did not know that.
Yep. So there's probably a lot of missed ults where this has happened to you.
That, okay, it's funny. Okay, that might be it, because I know my chat has heard me rage before saying, I swear I pressed R right there, but I a lot of the times that's exactly what I'll do. Is I'll slow before an all, right before an all in like that. So I'm wondering if that's what's happened to me a couple times.
It definitely has. If you've played a couple Tryndamere games, it's probably happened to you. It's very because there's no, you think you can ult no matter what. Because in every other situation, you can ult. If you are in a channel, you cannot ult. If you are popping Herald, you cannot ult. That's pretty much the only thing that you can ult in, is Herald. I don't think any other item has a channel, does it? I think. During Eclipse Everfrost animation, if you have Everfrost, you can't ult as you use Everfrost. This is very important Tryndamere knowledge, just FYI.
Yeah, that, to me, I always thought it was just Zonios or stasis that could ever prevent me from ulting. So this is
Yep, channels. And your W has a 0.25 second channel.
And sorry, and I might have missed it, because I believe the animation is slightly different if I get the slow versus when I don't, or maybe it's not.
No.
Okay, never mind. Yeah.
One thing there's not really a lot of game use cases for it, but you can think of your W slow as a projectile. So targets that are further away will take longer to get slowed. If this minion was a champion, and this minion was a champion, Warwick is a minion. Okay, this champion was a champion. And you could have hit slows on both. This one would get slowed, and then half a second later, this one would get slowed. Not half a second, but a considerable delay of time.
Really?
Yep. That is a very fun Tryndamere fact. It's a projectile, but it can't get blocked. But yeah, this is also the thing that we were talking about before, is that they are getting ready to reset. And when somebody is getting ready to reset, that is the best time to fight them. Because they have all of these reasons why they don't want to fight, which it doesn't matter if they have gold, if you know that they have gold, if you don't know that they have gold, if you don't know what their summoner spells are looking like. All that you need to know is that they think that they can't fight right now, or that they don't want to fight. So you want to do the thing that the enemy does not want you to do, which is fight them when they don't want to get fought.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say it wasn't super, like, I would have taken the next wave before you backed. And in this kind of situation, you want to be trying to get some kind of flank. So I would have just instantly kind of gone into this brush of vision and then see if you can go around and just lurk. You're lurking.
Got it. Yeah.
Lurking around for some big old flank. And as soon as your carries are in position, this right now is still a winnable fight. So one is that you'll see when the dragon is coming if you're lurking. Like, especially since it's ocean, you can just sit in that brush. Lurking is good. Yes. Yeah, just instantly hit that. It's kind of clear that they're going. As soon as she uses that, you could have tried to go on to Zyra. And then if you pop her ult and you pop like a Warwick ult or something, because Warwick would have to ult you. That all of a sudden gives your big carries of Soul and Caitlyn a wall to work on. Right now, me paint. So right now there is the wall of the team fights. There's this and this. Oh god, it's so white. Whatever. So these are the walls of the team fights. If you are not the front line, if the enemy, if the front lines aren't there, then both of these are the same. They are both in battle. Vigar is going against Caitlyn. Caitlyn does not win that. But if you are in the... If you're in the middle, and you're fighting Zyra, you're fighting Warwick right here, all of a sudden, there's a space right here that their carries and your carries can't cross. And so this gives Caitlyn and Aurelian's Soul an spacing to where they can kill this front line without getting hit by these guys. That make any sense?
That makes a lot of sense, yes.
Yeah, sounds good. And so that's more how you play when you are not the carrying figure on a team.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, right here. Brilliant Soul has ult. You guys want to fight right away, because the longer you wait, the minions will be pushing in. So this is your time to fight. Also, right here, this is a big mistake.
The spin, yeah.
Yep, you always want your spin to be hitting the person. You need to walk and then spin, not spin and then walk. Because your spin is an action timer. Your spin is a tool. And the longer that you hold your spin, the longer that you have that action tool in place. Whereas if you spin, walking is not an action. It's just a weaker action. So you want to keep your cards in your hand until there is high value of placing the card down. So yeah, and then also, like, you're already about to pop ult, you might as well just keep on walking forward.
Yeah.
There's no sense in knowing, hey, I'm gonna pop ult, let me walk back a little bit. Because all of that, your entire ult was wasted right there. And look at how close this fight was, right? Like, if you get 2 autos on Zyra, she's dead. So if you just get Zyra right here, then all of a sudden, you guys are, and if you maybe live, like, you guys are in a super, super great position. Especially because, like, look at how much Aurelian Soul is doing right there. Yeah, like this fight is so close, despite
Yep.
your ult not literally just doing nothing.
Yeah.
So all of the way up until the end, this was just such a super winnable game. Thanks to Riot's 500 years Aurelian's Soul OP guy. That Aurelian Soul is just so silly. But yeah. I was gonna say do another game, but then we just went super in depth into that VOD review. So probably don't have time for another game.
No worries.
What's it called? Do you have any further questions for now? And then you can always just DM me, ask me on the stream or something. Ask me when I'm in your stream for any questions. But do you have anything that you want to go over right now, or any questions you had about that game, or just League in
Yeah,
general?
so I mean, a lot. So I'm gonna be completely shifting gears and really trying to learn the ways of Trynd mid here.
Yes.
So I would say just any parting. I'm gonna do. I've already been watching stream a lot and your YouTube VODs a lot, but I'm gonna be doing a lot more of that now. I guess my biggest questions are just, at least just now, is you already answered a lot of them at the beginning of this session, but just what is your build that you're running at? Because I remember for a while you were doing Hydra into Essence Reaver into Eclipse, but now you've shifted gears there. What build would you suggest for someone who's starting off?
So I think Hydra Rush and that Hydra, Essence Reaver, Kraken, or Eclipse, just it's kind of preference which one you want to go. In some situations, one is a little bit better or one is a little bit worse. But let me go into training. Let me show you a fun little fun thing. Yeah, there actually is a way to add bots to practice tool, but it's just not visible in the game. So what's it called? What am I saying? Yeah, Hydra ER Eclipse is not only a really simple build, but it's just very strong. I'm currently running Nashers, more or less to try it, but also I think there's actually something there. I'm not sure yet. But even if Nashers is strong, the Hydra Essence Reaver Eclipse is a really powerful build. Especially for mid lane too, because having... so this would be the general build order. Am I still sharing screen, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. So general build would be these two...
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah. Then you got this. This Tiamat is
Minions have spawned.
really powerful for just getting prio a lot faster, because it's just so much quicker to get a wave pushed. And this is something you can think about, is that this CS right here that's about to die, I just CS'd it without actually being there. That too.
Right.
So there's so many things like that that you can kind of learn with it. But then it's also, hey, you are Mid Tryndamere, you have close access to other jungle camps. Hey, just take these. And then drag it here. And then you can take a camp, go back to the wave. Sorry about the dog barking.
Oh, no worries.
So yeah, take a camp, hard push a wave, take a camp, and then all of a sudden just go back to lane. And then you don't need to take a camp if they're not there or something. You can just go for the ward. You can look, hey, there's a fight going on top lane. This guy is pushed in. Let's roam over here. And then if the fight isn't possible anymore, you can just go back to lane, no worries. But it's looking like, hey, my bot lane is level 2 first. Back up to get those slows. That's just kind of playing it at the edge. And even if this guy is pushing it, right? Even if this guy is pushing it. And thank you, BeerD3. We just go back over here. Oh, am I on the wrong mic on Discord? People said it was bad, but I'm not sure if it's actually...
No, you sounded great this whole time.
Okay, what about... Is it different now? Hello?
It is
Hello?
definitely different.
Okay, it's definitely different. Okay. Apparently on your stream, I'm coming in really poorly.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's a lot. It should be a lot better now. So yeah, like here in this situation, one thing you can do is just right there. This also reveals if there's a ward in this brush. So that's info that you can give to your jungler. But then it's also leaving the wave perfectly at this point. I switch between phase rush and lethal tempo. They're both very viable. They're both good. There's never a situation in which one is bad. It's just a question of like preference, and currently, like phase rush, I think it's just too hard to learn, and it's just too much. It is a lot funner, IMO. Like there's so many more things that you can do with it. Like say, it's Warwick, is this guy gonna come to me? But yeah, say I'm getting ganked right here. All of a sudden, I don't have to pop Ghost. I'm just out of the gank with infinite movement speed.
Yeah.
Slow resist, so anytime they have some kind of slow, it's just gone. Like those kind of things are just way better. Different things you can do in mid lane. Let me push this wave to show you. This is a super valuable thing when you're taking turrets. Also, if somebody is roaming mid lane, right? You want to be hard. You want to hard commit to not following them. And then as you're hitting this right here, right? You get the ward right there. So that's a ward that you can practice that gets vision right there, which is so valuable to seeing if they just roam bot or if they just roamed a dragon. Are they coming back, right? Because if they're coming back from here, you can just fight them before they get to the turret. If they're coming back from here, you might be able to fight them over here. That's just the kind of way that you can go, like, get really kind of just massive abuses right there. And then especially after you get Hydra, I'm just giving you a ton of just different mid tips about ways of going through the
I thank you so much.
Absolutely. So yeah, after you get Hydra, right? Big thing about Hydra is that let me get a little bit lower. Get a little bit lower. Yep, taunt me, bro. So yeah, I'm lower. Let's say I just ulted. It's a fight that's done. I'm really low. All of a sudden, I can just press that. I not only have Fury, but I'm back to a very healthy amount, so that you can just go back into the fight. Like the fight's happening over here. I was really low, and then all of a sudden, I just take one camp, and then I'm good. Yeah, so I get Fury, I heal. Oh, whoops. And then I'm back to a higher health, and I still do have some Fury. So I can go for this fight. And then you want to just wait until that slow works, and then... but yeah, these dives right here in the side lane, oftentimes how you want to play them is... Okay, so right here. But yeah, hard push this wave. Get all this set. Yeah, just ignore that. And then you're gonna walk up here. Maybe get a ward. Just in this general area, just so you can see this pit. And then go right here. Whoops. You wanna be landing right here. Proxy this wave. Just so you can wait for this wave to crash, the next wave to crash. And then as soon as the wave guaranteed crashes, that's when you get the dive situation. And against champions like Shen, as an example, like this is just something that would have been viable there. Shen has his W up, right? Or Jax has his Counter-Strike up. You can't auto-attack them. But you can auto-attack things around them to gain Tiamat damage on them. And you can finish kills off with
right.
the Tiamat range, right? So like I'm getting this guy really low. Boom. Didn't auto attack him. That gives you an extra level of range to think about. And that's also a thing is when you're in this like little line of like doing this little dance back and forth dance, if he's CSing right here, that hits him.
Yeah.
That hits him. It's so valuable, especially into the Yasuo matchup, into the Garen matchup. Tiamat is really, really strong into those matchups because you get non-committal damage onto them, right? You get damage where you're not hard committing. And I think Eclipse is really good. It has a lot of ability haste. So overall with this, you get 60. And you don't have Navori. And you still have really, really high CDR. This is higher CDR than you would be getting in a standard Navori build. One thing with this is that you... really, really low right now, but this is 6-second cooldown. All of a sudden I have that shield, which is that extra layer of safety, so that I can go back in whenever that cooldown is up. Now, they think, hey, this guy is one auto attack from dying. But then I proc this, and then boom. It's right there. You think about, as soon as the preseason hit and Hydra got changed, everybody was going Hydra on Tryndamere, and people think, oh, Hydra got nerfed, therefore it's bad on Tryndamere. Do you remember how Hydra got nerfed?
Yeah, they lowered the, if I recall correctly at least, they lowered the carnivorous passive on there a little bit with the scaling AD.
Yep, the stacking.
I might be wrong on that one.
Yeah, so it was the stacking, which was one thing. They got rid of lifesteal on the stacking, so you just gain AD now.
That's right.
But the bigger change that was more impactful was they changed... that lifesteal used to be Omnivamp. And Omnivamp is infinitely better than lifesteal for most champions. Because Omnivamp works on all of your abilities, right? But Omnivamp on AoE abilities has a third effectiveness. So, lifesteal also works on the cleave. So the Tiamat range, that uses lifesteal. So the only thing that Tryndamere loses from going from lifesteal to ability haste is the little damage from that spin. Which is like 20-30 health you're losing, at most, if it's a full wave. Whereas, still, that spin just healed up so much right there. So it's functionally not a difference. But, when they changed it over from lifesteal to Omnivamp, they gave it extra ability haste. So the item has more ability haste now than it used to. And Tryndamere really likes ability haste. Doesn't really care about
An enemy has been slain.
Omnivamp, right?
Yeah.
So the item got really, really buffed for Tryndamere. There are a couple other Tryndamere players who are kind of realizing this, and a lot more are going Hydra Rush, just because it's so strong. Like you have 85 AD from this item.
Mm-hmm.
That's so huge. But yeah, you go on.
So yeah, I had a question on that because so when the season started, I was rushing Hydra, pretty much every matchup. But then something happened, and I think this is specific only to top lane, by the way. I felt like I as strong as it was, I didn't like it because in as much as if I had a lead, the Hydra caused me to push waves, so I couldn't set up a freeze for an extended lane all in. And conversely, if I was behind, I could no longer create a freeze to farm safely. It felt like it was bad either way in the top lane. Is my logic or flawed in any way there?
Yeah, so there are ways of going around that, and there are quite a few trends that use Hydra. So it's more of just less of thinking that you have less control over the wave. You don't have zero control over the wave, but you have less control. Right. Like right there, I still only hit that one minion, right? And I'm still right here, and I'm not able to get perfect control as in maintain a permanent freeze, but I'm still able to get some. And before you get Hydra, right? When you just have Tiamat, right?
Mm-hmm.
In these situations, sure, your autos hit, but let's do this next wave. Your autos do have AoE, but in this kind of situation, your spin doesn't. So you can still use your spin to like spot spot minions.
Gotcha.
Spot hit minions. Also, mid lane is a much shorter lane, so doing there's a lot less room to do simple wave control, simple wave management.
Yeah, in mid lane, I felt like it was a lot like a must build for me.
Yeah,
So makes sense there.
There's a lot less relevance for waves, and especially since in so many more situations in mid lane, especially in the current meta, you want to be just getting prio instantly. Like, you just want to push the wave and then just leave. And then go fight right here. Like that, right? So yeah, just instantly push, instantly leave, go see what you're doing. One thing you want to do is that if you don't see a play, still just walk over here. Walk over here, right? A little ward right here. Because what does Rammus see right now?
Just that you're missing.
Yeah, he sees nothing.
Yeah.
He's probably spam pinging his top laner right now, right? Whereas if he's farming under turret and I'm just chilling, sitting right here, then he sees me the entire time and his team is safe. His team knows, nah, Tryndamere's mid lane. I'm okay to be pushing up right here. So when there's this crash, you can do that, or even in ranged matchups, you can still just like get the slow. Kind of do that right there. If it's in a little bit of a different spot. One thing you can also do is you can proxy in mid lane, especially if you're a little bit stronger. It's just right here, right? You drag them into this pocket right here. And then you don't need to kill it all, because oftentimes you won't. You just need to proxy long enough for your wave to crash into the turret. And then you go over here, you go see what's up right here. Nothing is happening. All of a sudden, you have a large wave coming into you that is very easily freezable. Or very easily forces them into a uncomfortable situation to get rid of the freeze. Like, they have to int to break the freeze.
Okay.
So, yeah, those are a lot of big things to think about with the pacing. Just always look. Like, you always just want to look to see what's going on in lanes, what's the wave state. Where's the jungler? Is something happening? Looks like there's a fight going on here, so you'd be walking over there.
Yeah.
Mid lane Trynd, there's too many things to do. Like, you're very rarely going to be in a situation where you're thinking, I can't do anything. There's almost always something you can do. There's a camp you can farm. There's a ward you can go for. Even if you don't have a ward, right? You can just, from lane, right? You can walk over here. Then you're walking right here. All of a sudden, right here, you see, all right, wraiths are taken. Depending on the game state, you can know so much from those wraiths being taken. Like, this top side was just here. All of a sudden, the top side just spawned. So then, all right, you know wraiths just spawned, but they're gone, which means that he's in this area. So he's not going for a bot gank. These are the things that you can be thinking about, of just trying to understand different things that are going on with the jungler, which is ultimately what you want to be doing. Is Tryndamere has a very, very large ability to impact the jungler and mess with them. All of these early jungle invades are things that are much more Tryndamere oriented. So yeah, let's restart the game. Stack my tier, I guess.
And before I forget, just a quick question as you're running here. What with the build you're doing there? If I were to go, Tiamat, S River, Eclipse. The last two items seem highly situational, but what are the items you typically consider in those situations?
So IE is really good. You already have so much CDR that you don't need to go Navori.
Mm-hmm.
But IE is really awkward to build. Sometimes you just don't have enough gold for it. In which case, Zeal has a lot of like, you buy a crit cloak after the full build. And then if you have enough gold, you go IE. But then sometimes you don't have enough gold to get this, and then you just want to go Zeal. Like, you always want to be spending as much gold as possible there are times where you might have a BF sword and a crit cloak, and you only have enough gold for a Storm Razor, and you buy Storm Razor. Like, those are the things. Why is it this way? What? It's okay. So yeah. We're pushing right here. At this point, the wave would already be done. Some practice tool bugs. For some reason, I'm getting a cannon wave. So then, yeah, we go here. See that this is gone, so there's no Wraith Star. Let's pretend the red is gone, so I'm going right here. I would normally see them, spin, and then you can take one of those. If not, you can also just take one of these, right? If you take one of these minions, you hit level 2.
Right.
So those are, like, if you are too late to this camp, they will already have it done. So you want to be really fast. But if you are too late, that's not the end of the world. There's still things you can do, like taking this minion right here and getting that. Yeah, so those are the biggest things with, like, sort of the pacing of mid lane Tryndamere specifically. Would you have, like, any other, like, questions or things for now?
No, I think this gives me plenty to roll on. I'm just gonna start doing like you're saying. I'm gonna try to do my best to get good at least 3 ranked games in a day.
Yep.
So that by the time you and I, once what we said, I think you said like something like 50 games or something like that.
50 games, 3 weeks, somewhere around that time.
Cool.
Frame.
Yeah, we'll touch base again, and hopefully I'll have a lot more for you to work with.
Yep, absolutely. So the whole 3 games a day, like, that's the more long-term thing, but if you want to just spam a bunch of games right now to, like, get back in the flow, like, that's more okay now. So, like, you can do whatever you want with your time, but, like, there'd be nothing wrong with doing, like, a 5-hour session of just solo queue right now. But then in the long term, get that whole 3 or so games of solo queue in each stream, and then do the contents.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's good talking to you, Matt.
Hey, thank you so much, man.
Nice
Again.
high value session.
Oh, absolutely.
That's really good. That's a definitely a YouTuber right there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hi, YouTube.
Hello. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and end the call and then do the outro right here. So, yeah. All
right, sounds good.
Rendezvous later.
Sounds like a plan.
Peace. So yeah, thank you guys all for watching. That is a absolutely banger coaching session to not only just top lane, but then also how to transition a top lane Tryndamere into a mid lane, especially at the end. There's so many high quality things that I talked about there. So thank you guys all for watching. Have a wonderful day. How much you guys think? Goodbye. You can buy coaching yourself down below. The coaching form will be available to be filled out. See you guys in the next video. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye. And good night.
Oh my god!
Whoa.
Thank you so much.
Oh my god! Wait, what was that mouse? You guys see that mouse? But yeah, thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful night. BeerManStan is the greatest, most auspiciously, moderate Tryndamere internet. You guys have a wonderful day. Bye. And good night. Yeet! Yes. I'm still streaming. We're still going to go into solo queue. That is just the end of the YouTube outro. Hello, mouse photobomb. Where did that mouse come from? What? Did you troll me, Eds? I have no idea where that mouse came from. No idea why that would ever be a thing. Exit Epic Pen. Of the HD desktop background, indeed. Indeed. It was me. How'd you do that? What? No way. Weird intermittent soft pain in the heart. What should I eat to potentially fix? Raw heart. Yeah, the best thing for the heart is raw heart. Yeah, like makes like. Alright, watch BeerMan while I go pee.
Oh my God, Al Pacino, football coach, old school movie. But he's talking about, you know, this game is a game of inches, and you add up all these inches. That's the difference between winning and losing. I feel like that's what I got out of this session more than anything is we're talking about little inches here and there, positioning properly. It's behind a minion to trade autos for safety. You'll kind of just in and out. You'll try to just like these little things that, man, I feel like you add all these things together, it's going to make massive differences. So, and there are these inches that I had never actually considered. Like everything I thought about my gameplay was just on a much more broader scale, and so we all want those inches, yeah, especially swag. I'm sorry, I only have a couple to give, but
That's so true. All right, here we.
Thank you, crowd. But I'm excited. This is it's I think sometimes me in particular I improve, but I get to a wall, and I need someone to just slap me in the face and show me all these things that are like so obvious to them that is not so obvious to me, and so this is I'm going to be embarrassed when this YouTube video comes out because that is the worst game I've ever played, but I am actually very, very much excited though to the next level of evolution of my gameplay, because I think I'm going to be a far better player, you know, a month from now than I am today because of today. So again, much love and thanks to Yasuke, because I'm pretty sure he took a lot more time with this session than he you know needed to, or wanted to. I don't know. He was very kind to all of us. So guys, I'm going to say it again. If you haven't gone over there and followed him and supported him, please do so. Yeah, I can only say so many kind things before I start to sound awkward. But maybe for your learning style, you do a VOD review first where a few things are zeroed in. Yeah, and I think that might be what we do next time, because I think today was awkward because we didn't have really any gameplay for him to look at. Next time, there's going to be a sea of games for him to look at, and I feel like we could probably do a VOD review then, and then after the VOD review, maybe we can do another live coaching. But yeah, I think our next session is going to be far more productive than this one was, and that's saying something. Leo, that's not true. No, I just played on my main a couple days ago. I did it live during the subathon. And I got the dub. Went 7-2 and something. Absolutely crushed my lane. I see what you're trying to say there. You're trying to say that I suck and haven't been playing against tougher competition, and then maybe my skills are a little rusty. All right, so ooh, that was loud. Sorry. You appreciate me sharing these sessions. Session with this what brought. Yeah. Well, we got to be careful with that now. we don't want to talk about Nis and Yasuke at the same time. Yeah, that was over a year ago now, right? Give or take. But yeah. So again, so yeah, I'm gonna actually turn this. You know, I'm gonna pause the music for a second here. So now that we have more people here, because we were talking about this at the very beginning of the stream with just a few people here, now we can actually talk about this on a much bigger scale. There's a lot of changes coming to my stream here, effective immediately, and I think a lot of them are going to be. I mean, I can definitely say all of them are for my personal health, but you know, both physically and mentally, are going to be beneficial for me. And I think a lot of you guys are going to enjoy some of them. I think some of them you're not, but I hope you understand where I'm coming from as these changes are implemented. So,
right. Second boss.
The first and foremost, because I feel bad.
Coaching requests, but very conveniently coming up. Unironically, raw heart, yes. Raw deer heart, maybe. What do you got to lose, you know? You're 23 and you're about to have a heart attack. You eat diseased deer heart. There's nothing wrong with that. All right, yeah, looks good. Game. I am going to kill you. Game. Ah, it's LeBlanc.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
My right arm
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Nah, for organs, it's always better to have organs raw. As much as you can.
My right arm is a lot stronger than my left arm.
Organs are always going to be better than the raw spot.
Minions have spawned.
Into battle. My right arm is a lot
The reason Ash built Thornmail in old tutorials because Trynd is her husband. To stop him from hurting her. Let's go. Are you okay? More than okay.
An ally has been slain.
No, I'm so chill with that. I'm so chill with that. That's great. Ash built Thornmail? Yeah, in the old tutorial, it was Thornmail Ash. Hey, eat him. Nah, I think, like, I think the way the procedure works is that they just kind of dangle there. They just kind of dangle there, but they're not really connected to anything. And since they're not connected to anything, they're just dead. I'm just gonna back, bro. I'm just gonna back, yeah. Kinda awkward that I couldn't get my actual item. Well, okay. What, I have a CS lead on this guy.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Goodbye, Disney. Well, since there were a couple of minions, wave was pushing into me. Good. I will be 6 first, too. So, there's a world in getting something right here. Thank you. Thank you. It's the worst place in the world if that actually lives the entire time. Let's go. Nice. Well played. This way, this way, this way. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. You're the jungler. You get more value out of it. You know, it's only fair. That change where junglers don't get as much XP from their stuff as we do from ours. That is only entirely fair. That a little bit awkwardly. Enjoy. Enjoy, Singed. I popped my ult for his E. It's just a phase, Mom.
Stronger than my left arm.
Nice. Yeah, if I went that far, it would either break or he would have to take an auto.
My right arm is a lot stronger than my left arm.
Alright, that's a little awkward. And I can use these to get free Fury. Yeah, free Fury. Whoops, awkward. No! It's tragic, it's tragic. It happens though. It happens, it happens. Oh, so close. Yeah, is this iron? Yeah. Yeah. No cringe sexual jokes here. Dragon is up soon. I like dragon. These nuts across your face! Oh yeah. See, rules for me. Rules for thee, but not for me. That's how it works. Got him. AP. Yeah, he's top lane, so. Okay. Yeah, I just completely ignore LeBlanc and it's okay. What about it being infected? Is there a chance of that? There would be obvious warning signs. It would not be infected without you knowing it. Bada bada boopa. Bada bada boopa. Bada boop boop bada boop 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 boop. My god. Dude, this is so good. Asher's is so good into these type of matchups. giving me so much movement speed. That's insane, man. Actually insane. I thought Shirelia's was just inactive. But yeah, I guess it has a passive element too. Yeah, Shirelia's is just too strong. I am hard in disagreement with LS if he thinks that Groomstone is ever good. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say never. Depends on the comp. What's components for Nash? Yeah, yeah, it is. I gotta change my titles and stuff. No threat. No threat. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, y'all. Ah, so fresh, y'all. Ah, so friggity fresh, go fresh, y'all. That's fun. Wait, what was he doing? What was Zinj doing? And buy the components that don't make me actually have to use AD. So beautiful. 1, 2, 3. No, it makes a change. Ah, yeah, Infernal. Makes sense. Magic. Go. I was actually just infinitely permanently CC'd. I could go for those kills. Oh no. Red time.
Down.
I let her die. She's dead. Wow. Wow. Ah, that's so annoying. That was so ints from me. First off, that was so ints. It was great though.
Your turret has been destroyed.
GP.
Stronger than my left arm.
HP 2. Insane. Insane that she doesn't have flash. Awkward. Nice. So good. So good.
Destroyed a turret. An enemy is legendary.
My right arm is a lot stronger than my left arm.
Did the blowing flash? That is the proverbial question.
My left arm.
Nice. Come at 13. Same level as this guy. He has Merc Treads. It was good stuff.
This'll be a slaughter.
Okay. That's so disgusting.
Your turret has been destroyed.
awkward. You know any good support coaches? Good question. Support? Really? I don't know. I don't know.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, it's an FF. Yep, it's GG. Yeah, Milio is really OP. Million, Leo, Elitro. We'll play one more. We'll play one more. Can't end on that. 2 games on before, 2 games on after. Having only 1 game would be really awkward. Low supports can play around their ECs, decent grasp of the fundamentals. I would say the best way to learn support is to learn mid lane. Yeah. Yeah, learn mid lane. And then you'll just naturally learn everything you need to learn about support. To find ways to carry by themselves? Well, you have to have ways of having high influence, not necessarily carry. Because those are 2 different things. And... Okay, Yasuke is right about that, yes. Yeah, it's influence, it's not carry. Because when you think of carry, you mean gold. And you're not using gold. Gold. So activated, take my team, take Baron in the rush in order to lose Baron buff. Yes. Sombrero. Sombrero. Sombrero.
You're scared. Good to know.
That's the thing is that's the role. That's all you gotta say. Yeah, somebody was saying earlier in my chat that like this guy is afraid to play on his main. But
Soon all will join me.
No. BeerManStan. Hype! Dilly dilly. Unfortunately, well, fortunately, for me, I am not the only one who is alcohol-free right now. As we reach our goals. I just have no alcohol in the house. I pretty much never drink anyway, but yeah, I don't have no option either. So, dilly dilly, let us clink drinks. Cheers. I also gotta say, I'm gonna shill something real quick. If you are drinking out of a plastic cup, it is so much better to drink out of a glass. Like this, I'm pretty sure, I got this from Goodwill, right? I'm pretty sure this is just a flower vase. Like, I just drink out of a flower vase. But it's so good. It's so much better. It's like Mexican Coke. Not only do they just use real sugar instead of corn syrup, but like, the plastic kind of gets into the water a little bit. But the glass maintains it. There's none of the glass getting in your water, which is just great. Yeah, that is my shilling for today. Goodwill is the goat of glassware. Indeed, you get so much good stuff. You hear my whole deal? If a carnivore diet would help me for my goals? So, yeah. So the biggest thing about carnivore, especially for what I assume is your goal, is that the single best weight loss protocol is just carnivore. Like, the protocol, so the standard operating procedures that you do on carnivore, right, is eat until you're full, and then eat some more, and then you'll lose weight. Like, you don't have to think about, hey, I'm hungry, but I can't eat anymore because I might go over my, like, calorie limit that I arbitrarily set for myself. Like, no. Just eat meat. Eat a lot of fatty, red meat. Listen to your body, and then your body will just figure everything out on its own. You don't have to think at all. You just lose weight. Eat until comfortably stuffed. Meat, butter, all that stuff. Regardless of any, like, oh, is long-term carnivore a thing? Like, 100%, there is no ambiguity here. Carnivore, yeah, no intermittent fasting on carnivore. You're hungry, eat. That's it. It's that simple. You're hungry later in the day, eat. You're hungry earlier in the day, eat. Just eat. Eat as much food as you can. Because when you're overweight, often a lot of people who are overweight are malnourished. Being overweight is not a sign of being overnourished. It's a sign of being malnourished, right? Because your body is more or less saying, we're not getting the sustenance it needs, so please keep eating. Please, brain, keep eating. Yasuke, please keep eating. I can't really say that because I've always been really lean. Don't eat much, yes. And so that would be the thing. Is just get like a nice little steak, nice little ribeye. Can do T-bone to chuck. Chuck is like a really good, like, cheap whole meat that is really fatty. It's all really good. First week is gonna be food cravings and not real hunger. Yes. And then when you're hungry, you're craving something, just eat meat. Lots of barbecue and smoked meat in our future. Indeed. Yeah. That's the way to do it.
Minions have spawned.
And that way you don't have to think about anything. Just eat. I was also in San Diego for TwitchCon. I spent pretty much the entire time surfing on Coronado. Surfing. Surf in CSGO, surf IRL. Gets a little bit of that. Boom. Insane. And then I'm just instantly back to CSing these. See, I don't see at all where anybody is. It appears probably a top start. No, it's not a top start. It's a bot start. Yep. Sometimes you just want to ignite early. Sometimes you just want to ignite early. It instills fear into them. It instills so much fear. And also, if you're igniting during a pot, that's really good too. No counting calories, no weighing anything. You don't have to think about it in any kind of weird science. The standard way that people try to lose weight is rocket science. You think tracking the amount of calories you eat is hard. Tracking how much you burn is an entirely another, like... There's no reasonable way that you can say that in order to lose weight, you have to be just a literal rocket scientist to actually calculate these very, very complex mathematical things that are very, very hard to track. You should not have to think about numbers when you're getting healthy. Numbers are not real. Numbers are not real. You ever eat poultry? Chicken is my favorite vegetable. Poultry is not even... Poultry is pretty much just lean protein. There's not really any nutrition in there. So you're not really getting a lot out of it. So I don't really ever feel satisfied after having a bunch of chicken. I'll have a bunch of chicken wings and then it's just whatever. But I have a steak and then boom. Boom, I feel so satisfied. Steak. Yeah, I just wanted to take that red. She flashed forward, so that should be a death. Boom! Get the cannon? We get the cannon too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's how we do it. Yeah, it's a fight that a lot of people wouldn't take. I'm not a lot of people. Not a basic was carnivore, but how restrictive is it? I'm gonna get a burger without the bread and soft cheese. Is that an issue? Burger without the bread. So there's different levels of what people consider strict, right? I consider carnivore to be all animal products. And some people consider it to be like 95% animal products. As low as 85% animal products to be considered like carnivore. Animal products is defined as meats, dairy, eggs, etc., etc. Like if it comes from an animal, then it counts. Roughly speaking. Roughly speaking. Some people consider honey to be carnivore. Some people don't. I don't consider it to be carnivore, but I don't think it's bad. It just depends on the kind of situation that you're in. Yeah, like sushi is a lot of rice. A lot of rice. Ooh, rice. No milk, no yogurt. So when you're first doing it as a protocol to work as an elimination diet, you don't do dairy. If your goal is to be an elimination diet to where you're checking for like food stuff, then yeah, you don't do it. And I wouldn't recommend that people do dairy and stuff at first anyway. I would recommend to just stick to mainly just like meat, salt, water. I think butter can be fun too. But the biggest thing, even if you're not going carnivore, anybody here who's like, nah, I don't want to go carnivore. There's still a couple things that you can take from it. Which is one, change your cooking oils. Beef tallow, amazing at high temp cooking. Ghee, good at high temp cooking. Olive oil is good for adding after the fact. But like your cooking oil should not be rapeseed. Like, why would you ever put something in your body called rapeseed? Rapeseed oil, canola oil. Standing desk? No, I sit on a plyometric box. As I am the Posture King. Yeah, I'm sitting in Seiza right now. This is me standing, right? This is me standing. Ooh. Lekon. So close. Soybean oil. Yeah, all of those oils are just really bad for your health. And they're also, like, super modern. You can pretty heavily track the level of seed oils and stuff to various negative health consequences, both population-wise and So what I was trying to do with that little engage, she still had Trime up. She could have tried me under the turret, but when you're playing against Ahri, right, you want to be inside of her. So this fist is Ahri, and I want to be like right here. You know what I mean? I need to be inside of Ahri, because if you're inside of Ahri, she can only charm one way. She can only charm one direction. So, want to get that red. Can I get the red? I don't think so. Maybe. Different health and wellness lecture. Love it. Super cool content. Indeed. Indeed. Here before the I'd like to also be inside of our comments, yeah. Would be a very scary lady. Season your steak or just butter? I pretty much generally just do like salt and pepper. It's generally always been just salt and pepper, but no, we have all of the minions up right now. It's fine, it's fine. The problem right there is that we had to time it perfectly. We had to both do both of our damage at the same time. Which neither, like, he didn't know that I could have done that, or that we could have done that. Like, that's a play that's kind of impossible to do without voice chat. But with voice chat, literal, like, silver players could have done it. You're gonna find some meat to devour, indeed. Yeah, because somebody else bought it for me, I've been using a coffee rub. Like a rub for my steak. Just a bunch of the basics like garlic, onion, etc. And then coffee. So what? Alright, my heel's gonna be so big right now. I typically like to stay at steaks, but I'm fine with doing chuck roasts. I'm currently, right now, in my mouth, there is a T-bone. Tomorrow, there will be a chuck roast. Do everything. You can also just get a cow from a local ranch, and then you just go through everything. Yeah. I love ocean. Taking the charm from my homie. Now I'm at least getting the vision for the guy. That's right. Oh, close. So, the cheapest cut that you can reasonably get that's a cut is brisket. And the only thing with that is that it just takes a lot more prep work, but you can get good tasting brisket pretty easily. All you need is butcher's paper and an oven, and you're good. You can make your own toothpaste with like baking soda, cacao powder. Really just so many different things. It's really easy. But I currently use a toothpaste that is just like, it just has good ingredients. Like it does, it's more or less just dirt. It's like dirt and salt, yeah. So that's the thing, is that like with more effort you can make cheap cuts be amazing. But that's also just the thing, is that it just takes more effort, you know? And if you put that same amount of effort into a T-bone, okay, I'm not gonna say it would be as big of a difference, but you would notice it. You would notice it by putting more effort in. With like a ribeye, to make a good ribeye, legitimately all you need is a hot pan with oil on it and salt. That's it. There for the bone? Yeah. Well, it's more or less, that's just something that you have to keep in mind. You have to take that into account. These two items do the same thing? Why do they have different names? So crazy, bro. I mean, Tomahawk is just a T-bone without the, thing on it. But yeah, yeah. That's true. I would like him to tank it, yeah. Submitted the question for some coaching. Hopefully you can show me some pointers. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Looking forward to that. What is, I can't actually say her name. Mr. Guy on YouTube. Chat. I cannot say your name. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Got a couple sessions that I have to get through. Sometime this week. But yeah, we can, get everything figured out and get a time scheduled. Yeah, we'll get that done. What free advice do you give to lower elo players without a coaching session? I mean, why'd you have to frame it like that? Why'd you have to frame it of like, oh, if you don't get the coaching session, like, I know, I'm sorry for like asking for, give me free stuff. My free advice? My free advice. Enjoying her again? What? My free advice would be to watch the BeerManStan coaching session. I went over so many good concepts. It is it's absolutely like Kanekino. Very good. BeerManStan is a great student. Similar to self, it's been really hard to carry. I like to play, yeah. Beautiful. Do not press ult unless they would use an ability that would put you below 0 HP. It's okay to be at 0 HP. As long as you're not below that, right? Because 0 HP can, like, technically be alive, but with the surrounding. It's all fair. If you want some pretty decent off-meta stuff, I can recommend Galio. No, that's fun. That's fun. Yorick mid is really good. Ezreal mid is really good. So you go on AP Galio. You go Night Harvester into either Rabadons or Shadow Flame. So yeah, you go full AP. You go full AP with Aftershock. And you go Ignite. Bruiser Galio is just so cringe and so sleeper. Not a very good pick. Not a very fun pick. LT Mundo. Yeah. Am I getting this extra 20? Okay, yeah, Baron. On the lesser complex side, what I meant to type and stuff, but I just not running and I can. Yeah, no, you're good. Biggest thing is spam Q. I cannot tell you the amount of times that I see lower level Tryndamere players that I coach that just hold Q forever for no reason. If you're not actively trying to trade, use your Q. It does nothing if you're not trying to actually attack something. I legitimately do every single leg day. Every single day is leg day. Hardly use Q without any rage. I mean, yeah, you should be trying to get a little bit of Q, you know? But, yeah. Do I play another? Question. Or are we gonna play another? What do you guys think? Thanks a ton. Yeah, no worries, no worries. That is one of the biggest tips that I see. Having more health means that you can do more things. Vegan for a day? I've already gone vegan for 3 days before. It's called fasting. That's a decent. I mean, if that's your average, then that's okay, but it's not great. Return mid to top, and if so, what makes it preferable to you? Testosterone. Yeah, that's what, testosterone. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of a workout in Q. Let's go. How's my client not showing up? But trust me, bros. I mean, oops. I don't need that light. I can have it on. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna do some exercise.
Ears. Good to know.
This'll be a slaughter.
All right. Why a spinal cord injury? That's why. That's why right there. This is how you injured your spinal cord. There's no weight. There's no weight attached to it. There was just is a decompression work, which is the thing to reverse the spinal injury. I have an app that'll show Q. Or that'll do Q for me.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Thirty seconds until minions spawn.
Than my left arm
I was gripping the bar to pull down on it a little bit.
is a lot stronger than my left arm. My right arm is a lot stronger than my left arm.
Minions have spawned.
So true, King.
My right arm is a lot stronger than my left arm. My right arm is a lot strong. My left arm.
It was very silly of him.
Worst nightmare.
So true, King. So true. That's a higher LP game. John Barry is in my game. That's the thing, is like, I don't want my jungler to just lose his Wraith Camp for free, you know what I mean? I gotta make him pay for it. Which is the exact definition of making something not free, is making it be paid. Speaking of paying, you can pay for a coaching session by following the link at !coaching.
Ally has been slain.
I mean, I'm just calling them by their name, you know what I mean?
An ally has been slain.
Riot can change the names, but it can't change my heart. Nice. I might have been able to get both, but there's a chance that if I tried to go for both, I would miss the cannon. So it's better to just go for the guaranteeds. Double W. Double dub. Nice. See it? See it? See it? Wave crashing into turret. Beautiful spot to be, Asuke.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, works for me. Ah, no, I'll take that, I'll take that, I'll take that. I'm gonna have ult on this too.
An enemy
Sure. Sure, I'll take this. Level 1. Least favorite aspect about League developments? By far, dragons. Dragons, Dragon Soul. Making dragons be just the most... Like, every dragon is like 2-3k value. Something ridiculous that scales over time. So... Dragons make it to where split pushing is just not really as much of a thing. You can't really split push. You have very small windows to split push. And I'm going around now. What? That was too insane, bros. That was too insane. Like the Heimer rocket hit from way too far outside of the turret range to get that kill. It's too insane. So good for the Heimer. Turrets are bugged? How so? I mean, you just lose so much more value for doing it than you used to. So dumb. I'm just commit to this whip and say, alright, whatever. Dampen is so dumb. Well, kidnap mechanic.
An enemy has been slain.
Sure.
Double kill.
AP is coming in clutch. On Spike. Sure. We're all on Spike. Yep, the bar for those kind of plays is a lot different. But also, I mean, that would be a good play today, you know what I mean? Because, like, 1vx situations are always, you know, there's always something to them, unless you're using a 500 years champ. But yeah. I knew where the jungler was starting, so I knew what they were gonna do. So we counteracted. Oh, whoops.
Shut down.
I'm gonna thread you if you don't follow right now. The red man? Yeah.
Killing spree.
What? So insane. Double kill. Domination. Team deathmatch. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Lucian's like the last champion ever released that doesn't have CC. I've got his new Nashers. I'm really enjoying it. Like, I'm actually just turbo enjoying it. Back to port drag. Yeah, let's go.
Shut down.
Yeah, Samira's passive is 100% a CC. It's a conditional CC, but it's a CC nonetheless.
Is a lot stronger than my left arm. My right arm is a lot stronger than my left arm.
No, it was so close. I was this close to living. Both in terms of not getting hit and the actual HP that I had. So good.
Rampage.
Not chain CC? I mean, that's all Nut has. Nut is nothing but a CC bot. The good way of thinking about it is that, like, Nautilus is the same champion from level 3 onwards. Does not change at all as a champion. A champion like Heimerdinger, right? Has ACC. But he becomes so much more over time. The longer the game goes, he evolves as a champion. The best thing about having lower quality meat is getting connective tissue that acts as a gum, right? It acts like a gum. So you're done eating your steak and then you just have a piece of gum. Nature's gum. Noob. Get slowed. A little bit of an awkward TP. Ah, so sad. I don't understand what we're doing right here. But awkward. I've been chewing for 2 hours and help. Literally same. I've actually been chewing for so long. I see. So true, King. So true.
My right arm is a lot stronger than
It's one of those things that, like, in certain contexts, it could get you under fire, but like, nah, I wouldn't say that.
is a lot stronger.
What do I mean by threading? Viewing. Natural gum, you say? Yes. The connective tissue in meat. John Barry. Yes. Name. Beautiful.
Has been slain.
I'm loving this 50% attack speed. Also, why did I buy an IE? I'll take it though. Yeah, sad. Because you can. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, yeah. No, it's supposed to be Kraken. Yeah. Supposed to be Kraken. This guy playing IRL dodgeball? I was told this is IRL dodgeball. What the fuck is this game?
I did that on purpose.
Accidentally.
It's all tied up. Blue team takes the lead.
I stream like
Let's
sometimes. Yeah. It's one of those one viewer streams where you just play no real games.
Oh, I got it.
Saying hello to yourself. Actually based. So based.
I wasn't
Yeah.
looking.
Open world dodgeball.
I was told this was IRL dodgeball. I don't think it's IRL,
He actually read his chat.
but it definitely is dodgeball. No, this is IRL. Reality is just kind of like a drug-induced illusion, I think. That's what I heard from all the podcasts that my grandpa told me about.
Podcasts.
Oh my god.
Said reality is an illusion. Got the balls? Oh yeah?
Holy fuck. Bro,
You
this
gonna-
person won't stop walking on me. It's so annoying, actually.
Is he gonna get somebody?
I'm gonna get out of here. This is kind of chaotic.
The way that I found this stream
I just need a ball.
was I was searching up dodgeball on Twitter to find my
Oh,
dodgeball tweet.
Romy.
And this guy's like,
Nice.
hey, I'm playing a game that I'm actually good at. That's so dumb.
No! Oh. Fuck.
Alright, we'll give him one chance. See his situational awareness.
Okay.
So far, his game awareness is not great.
Where did it even just...
Flaming the one viewer streamer. Good catch. Okay, good ball. Yeah, that was legit. That was legit. Yeah, because you want to create, like, in these situations where you can have people on a bunch of different sides, you want to create a bunch of different 1v1s. Like, that's what you want to do. Okay, yeah.
I'm not letting us lose. Fuck. We lost.
What's this
Bad
kitty?
timing for me to say that. Dude, we totally should have won that. That's crazy. Thanks. What?
Dream coaching too. Yes. Coaching him in a game that he has infinitely more hours than me. Not vibing with this new wave costume.
You know what? It was close.
What are we at right now? 146. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Go over this a little bit. Because it's a thing. Is it late for me? Yeah, I usually would have ended the game before. Yeah. He fell into the trap of just constantly playing on a lost streak. When you're peaking. Because you think that, like, you're constantly peaking, therefore, like, you should stay, but, like, it's not what you should do. Like, when you're at a higher rank, it's just better just to stop playing. Like, he should go on a Smurf, and then he should, wait. Yeah, so now he's at 0 LP. Just loses that game. Did you show it on screen?
Yeah. Well, we finally had the downswing. We went from 250 LP all the way back to Diamond 1. Dude, it's Tryndamere. He's so fucking weak. Like, if you fall behind, he's weak. I'm getting roamed on all game. Dude, it's Tryndamere. He's so fucking weak. Like, if you...
Editor chat. Like, this is something that he really needs to get rid of. I even tried to have somebody message him, and he still just hasn't gotten rid of it. This is, like, really, really important to get rid of. Because he's, like, leaking sensitive information from other people. Like, there's certain alt tabs where you can read the text, and...
You fall behind... Shit.
Yeah.
Lord, it's such gaps! Every time it's the gaps!
Yeah, it's like this one.
He walks backwards. Oh my lord, it's such gaps! Every...
Yeah, like right here. It's a hypothetical example. I think this is the big one that allows you to see it. And you can just kind of vaguely read. Like, this is just your responsibility to just not be leaking these things. Really, really important. I guess you can't read it right here. But, yeah, sometimes you can. But, yeah. Alt tab once again getting streamers caught up. There's only 2 legit trends builds this patch? Yo, let's go. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. The boy is in neither of them. Oh, yeah. I'm basically going the build that you talked about on Twitter, just in a different format. In a different form. Like, I don't want to believe that Nashor's Rush is actually good. I really don't. it's just fun. I'm having a really good time, and I'm really enjoying 50 AS. This is not the build. This is not the build. I accidentally built IE. IE. Yes. FVR Eclipse, IE Cerildus. Yes. Rav Nashers. Rav Nashers. I gotta think about that. I gotta think about that. Because, like, what I've been doing right now, I have not committed to saying this is a good build. This is just what I've been running. Is, Nashers, ER, Kraken. Because Nasher, 50 attack speed. 50 attack speed. That's so insane. It does not feel bad. If you have other sources of ability haste, then IE is just too good. Yeah, that's what I've been feeling. I mean, I'm thinking with this setup of... I tried it a little bit. I'm not sure of if Nashers, ER, Kraken, those items, whatever order you want to get them in. Navori kinda makes a little bit more sense, because you have a lot of E damage there. Might be good when you don't want Ravenous. Yeah. And you could go either one first, you know? You could go either one first. But I really do like Nashers. It wasn't this matchup, it was this one. Where is it? Like, LeBlanc is typically a really bad matchup. But, two things. There's two things, right? Not this one either. This one? Yeah. I was doing really well in lane, though. I was doing really, really well in lane this game. Yeah, we were winning for most of the game. ER Prowlers? I don't think Prowlers is ever good on Trin. But so the thing is that, one, Nashers has a ton of attack speed, and attack speed makes it to where you have smaller windows to where you're available to be harassed in lane. Because you're just not sitting there on the minions as long. It doesn't take as long to get this, like, attack. And then also the AP heals are really, really good for keeping you healthy. It's so much different than the type of sustain you get from Hydra. Like, you just farm, and then you just straight up out-heal the DPS, or the burst. You can just really, really easily survive LeBlanc combos. I've tried Prowlers. Like, I've tried the Prowlers Hob thing of just trying to go full assassin. Going ER and Prowlers to get some one-shots. And, yeah, just in general, I think that Prowlers is way worse. Like, Eclipse just does so much more. The movement speed, the other things. You guys are making me want to play Trin. Oh yeah. This Instagram DM. Hello there. We believe your passion for gothic fashion aligns perfectly with our brand. We would like to work with you in exchange for free products. I have a passion for gothic fashion. Got the same DM. Nice. River Twitter not been working for you? I've had a lot of issues with the way that this kind of stuff works. Grix, I am going to sleep, but I do have accounts around that level if you want to duel some other time. No. Oh, no Bloodseeker. Yeah, no, I've really been enjoying Nashers. I think it's just really powerful. I want to try the thing that you were talking about Rav into Nashers. That seems really fun. Because, like, the other thing is that Nashers and Kraken have a lot of synergy together. Because champions who build Kraken, or AD champions in general, aren't supposed to get Nashers. So Nashers has a lot more attack speed, because it's the only attack speed item for AP attack speed people. So the item is supposed to have all of the attack speed. So it just makes so much sense. And with what's it called? Yeah, so you get a ton of attack speed so that you can crack in a lot more. So much more. I had some builds where, like this, I'm getting to the attack speed cap with Phase Rush. Does Lethal Tempo let you get past the cap? I think it does, yeah. Let's go to like 3.5. Yeah. Training mid, what build should I start with? I think Hydra is very simple. Anything with a Hydra Rush, like you're gonna be set. Oh yeah, I'm sorry I've been ignoring YouTube chat for a little bit. Totally been ignoring YouTube chat. When did you realize you were an incel? Yes. Because you can buy it, i.e. One viewer did. It's pretty useless if you're not fed early, like totally useless. No kit, just relies on auto attacks. So true. If you're not fed or have a lead. Yeah, Rad VR Eclipse. Like it's really the build plays itself. Run some games of the night. Oh yeah. Rav ER Eclipse IE. Oh yeah. What's Phase Rush? Phase Rush is the rune that makes you move fast. Played top lane an account. I've played a lot of top lane accounts on accounts that I've had in Masters Plus. When you go mid-top, you get top lane a lot. So I've played top lane a lot in Hyla. But I haven't really had an account where I just play top. There are some times where me as a person, I will play top lane. Because I'll just prefer it over to mid. Because with top lane, it really allows you to flex player diffs. If you're better than the enemy top laner, like you can show that, right? Whereas in mid lane, it's harder to show it because there's so many other factors. LeBlanc and Zoe feel awful as trend mid. Yes. Prowler is just fun, not good. I agree. Ban Zoe. Zoe is a good ban. And an ADC, it just doesn't matter. Oh, it's different for like strict ADCs. Max level 1 is kind of doo doo. Level 2 is a lot better for the invade for the gap wave clear. Best champion to do level 1 invade? If you mean my level 1 invade, where I take the first wave and then do it, Pantheon can do it. I've done it with Pantheon before. Yes. Here's Zoomer Yasuke doing it with Ben. Oh. Okay, he smites, gets health. I've tricked UG as my top laner. On an account called Mulding. Stevens Jax is the enemy top laner.
Hell yeah, dude. Get the fuck off my dick, bitch!
Yeah, Zoomer Yasuke had a foul mouth. 12-month egg megalong. I only did a couple eggs. I've only done like 3 eggs today. Kind of cringe. Gotta do a little bit more. When you do against Tavin's Warden's enemy, don't fight them. Yeah. How Phase Rush does in top lane matchups. Phase Rush allows you to get away from dives so much easier. You swap between PR LT. My final form would be swapping between PR LT. But I typically just do one at a time. Like, I go hard on Lethal Tempo, and then I go hard on Phase Rush. Just, like, that's just a personal comfort thing for me. I like just doing one at a time. What matchups for PR in? Roughly speaking, ranged versus melee matchups. Like, Jace is so much easier with Phase Rush. Jace is so much easier. I would, like, I just say when people are learning trends, just go PR, or LT every time. Yeah. Like, there are matchups that are better for Phase Rush, but Phase Rush requires more knowledge, right? Yeah, PR is too hard. Because, like, you don't even know that, like, your slow procs phase rush. Like, it's so unintuitive how to use it at first. Because there's so many things you can do with it, so it's a little bit awkward. Ban Malf at the moment, given top? I think Malf is fine with either one. Slow procs? Yeah. Slow procs Electrocute too, and it procs Eclipse. You're going to be running Eclipse, so it does proc Eclipse. Although, there's not a lot of situations in which that'll happen. But you can kill somebody with pressing W. I have done that many times when I ran Electrocute. Back when Runes first got changed, Electrocute was the play on trend. It had a much longer cooldown and more damage. And now it's just less damage and it's just cringe. OGs remember Fervor. I actually use Storm Raider Surge. I use Storm Raider Surge. Yeah, I was the only train back then who would use Storm Raider Surge. But also I was like a 2-viewer streamer, 5-viewer streamer. So, yeah. Too scared of Eclipse. Trainers shout, they died. Indeed. Still do CDR boots with PR? No. I could actually consider that with Nashor's, though. Because Nashor's has so much attack speed. Although I still do think that Berserker Greaves is just the strongest thing possible. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Zebras. Go to sleep. Thank you for the talk. Yeah, no worries. It's always good. This is something that, Max Waldo is telling me to do. When I got coaching from Max Waldo, he just said that, like, I should just be bouncing ideas off of peers a lot more. And just like, shooting the shit about the game to other people. Which one thing I don't really do often is just talk about the game with high elo people in order to try to push boundaries. Sheep! What's up, Sheep? I gotta give Sheep a diamond. Yeah, Sheep is diamond now. It's also diamond step. Don't know why that wasn't diamond before. Also, I did not mean to VIP baby rage. A VIP baby clay. Oh yeah. On VIP baby. Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna get some food in my belly before I go. And then tomorrow, it was supposed to be today, but I guess it's tomorrow. I am going to be doing plumbing and yard work for my mom. I'm gonna go to her house, do some plumbing and yard work, and it should be fun. It should be fun. So you guys, everyone will say goodbye and good night. Yeet!